And welcome back, Destroyers, to Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 on the PlayStation 5. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. And I thank you very much, future people, for watching this in the future. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. WAHOO! And without further ado, I think it's time we finally start working on these trophies to get the platinum trophy with you. Hey there, everyone. Yes, I think we should start trying to work on some of these hard challenges. I don't think we'll be doing the play the game without dying, or even play the game without using the jump pack. I think we should work on the smaller trophies. That way I don't have to worry about them at all when we actually beat the game. Kissy Poppy. There actually is a trophy to give a high five to Kissy Missy, so why don't we start off with that? And I say hi to each and every one of you, and I thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're done with the glasses bit. The best part is squish. Oh, okay, so you can't get squished by that. Interesting. The best part is, I don't know where I am, so we're just gonna figure it out. As always, we're gonna talk about anything. Sure, should we stay on topic? Maybe, but, you know, these grind streams, we just do really anything, so. I believe we're gonna have a big, long cutscene here, and afterwards we're gonna be able to get a high five soon. Afterwards. I just gotta figure out, this is the way out, right? It has to be, it has to be. Give me a second to bring out the chat as well, and then I should be able to get a chat on screen as well. And once we're done with those small trophies, then we can start working on the big one. Hey there, Rip No One. The game is hard? I wouldn't say it's hard, but the trophies that we're gonna have to go for will make this game a challenge. It reminds me of that cutscene in Ruin where you open up the door and then Roxy almost kills you, but then doesn't. The real question is, I should probably put on the headband, right? If we're working on a challenge, then I guess we are fighting for something.
Looks like the train crash hurt us both.
So the trophy we're getting here is to high five Kissy Missy, and I always wondered how you would get a high five from her. Like, I assume you just like high five her arm and then you're good. But no, it's specifically one area in the game.
We'll be okay.
Yeah, someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you cheated! You saw a video of it." I mean, of course. If anything. Do I go here? No, I gotta wait. It's a channel called, funny enough, Poppy's Angel. They just recently been posting Chapter 3 trophy guides, so we're gonna see if we can use a couple of them to get a couple trophies on our own.
What's happening down here is bigger than all of us. I need you, so we can get revenge on those monsters who've tortured you, who've tortured us. They didn't act alone. They're disciples of the original. Prototype.
Nice. I love it when this actually doesn't work according to plan.
Do the honors?
There we go. If anything, let me see. As long as people are chill, I'll also have the chat on the screen. Because why not? Why not? The real question is, should we go for the easier trophies first or for the hard ones? Yo, do we gotta come down here too? There we go.
The prototype knows we're coming by now. If you try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach that front door. He's the reason I was trapped in that god-awful case.
So new characters
long.
revealed for Chapter 4? Yes, yes.
No idea.
Open discussion, so if you want to talk about anything here, you're more than welcome to.
Let me help you save everyone.
Maybe I should make it subscriber only, so then people just don't say some of the most racked up shit I've seen.
You killed Mommy. You freed me. You are
There we go.
perfect for
Nice.
this. Catnap is coming. He's the final obstacle.
I believe they showed off a new bat
Can't stay here.
creature
Keep
today,
yourself
right?
safe. Ollie will call you.
It's so weird. Like, I can't believe the only way you can get this trophy is by standing in this spot here.
Hey, it's
You see, I would have never figured that out on my own.
Poppy explained everything now, and she turned on the dome's backup power. Now
I would have thought it would have been
here
like a
is very
cutout or
simple.
something. Yeah, you
We
see,
need
there's
to
the high
restore
five.
power to the gas
Uh-oh,
production
uh-oh.
zone. First,
Hey, there we go.
go
Bye,
back to
Kissy.
the
You
home
see,
sweet
there's a
home
trophy
building
achievement.
we're just in. You should be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch. Grab it and plug it in underneath the statue.
Are we going to Sweet Home? No. Let's, we already got that trophy, so let's go to another, one, which is the Miss the Light chase. So we gotta beat this chase in under 2 minutes, and that's the one that I feel is gonna be tough. It's not as simple as just watching a video and then being like, okay, that's how you get the trophy. You do have to be able to execute execute what you see in the guide. So apparently the new brand of smiling critters are called nightmare critters? Yes. And apparently they're more so for like the adults, or that's what people are coming to the conclusion of. Okay, we gotta find all the notes as well. And you only find 6 notes inside of the school, so let's just, I don't know, slowly make our way around trying to find it. But I won't lie, I have been enjoying Poppy Playtime's lore and videos that I've been seeing. As much as Chapter 2 did get me mad, Chapter 3 did bring me back to the series, so I just can't wait for Chapter 4 to come out. But also, if any one of you have an inkling as to where these pieces of paper are, then that would be very useful. You know what's ironic? In a universe, the Smiling Critters were a massive failure for Playtime Co., while in real life they've been the most popular and successful characters for mob entertainment. True. That actually is kind of ironic. Let's just hope they don't try to reuse them a lot in the future. Because then how are we gonna find interesting characters like, I guess, Mommy Longlegs if we just keep on going back to the small little plush toys? Like if they were real, probably not, because I feel like I'm too old for stuff like that, but you know, I could see those toys being sold at like Hot Topic or something. Especially the ones that, like, they all make a smell when you pull the string or whatever, right? I could see someone making one where like it smells like fart. If anything, I feel like of all them so far, I really like that tree frog one. That's some kid that probably didn't make it. The worst part about this section is I feel like if I don't do this on the first try, then I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Also, wait a second. We've already beaten this game, so we don't need to play on default settings. So I actually might turn up the FOV to 100. I don't like the bloom though. I hate the motion blur. We'll take off the vignette. And we'll see if we take off the camera shake. I don't think we really need the camera shake. Camera shake adds realism, but if we're speedrunning, then we kind of don't really need it. And someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you gotta play on darkness because it's a scary game." No, thank you. You gotta, especially if you're going for trophies, you gotta make the settings fine-tuned for your playthrough. So if that means I gotta make it so bright that the flashlight's kind of useless, then oh well. Plus, I do gotta find these pieces of papers or notes, and it helps a bit if we have the brightness up. If anything, let's see. Okay, we got 2 notes so far, and there's 6, so just gotta make sure we don't miss out on them. Can't open that. I think maybe I could turn down, what is it? Is it the contrast that makes it darker, or is it the saturation? Okay, this looks better. This looks okay. It's brighter, but also darker at the same time. Not enough power. Oh my god, spooky. Also, did something close behind us? I think it did, right? No? Gotta play around with the settings for a bit. I actually wonder what the saturation does. Low saturation equals everything turns bright. Oh. Oh, that's what makes the colors all muted or whatever. That should be good enough, right? Do you want to apply new settings? Yes. There we go. Cool. Catnap is lavender, Dog Days vanilla, Bobby Bear Hug is roses, Piggy Patch is citrus, Bubble Elephant is lemongrass, Happy Hopscotch is peppermint, Catch King Chicken is yang. Wait, yeah. What is kicking chicken? And Crafty Corn is jasmine? I mean, out of all those, I guess vanilla would probably be the best one, but that also kind of shows how boring I am if I'm going for the most basic one. Also, pretty good, man. We're just going to be trying to go for, like, half of the trophies in this game right now. At least the ones that are, like, kind of easy. And if we have time, then we can try and go for one of the playthroughs where it's play the game without using 200 arms. Or, no, kicking chicken does make me hungry. Or the one where you beat the game without dying, but I feel like that one's going to take us a couple of tries, so... Right now we're going for the one where we beat the game... Or we beat the section in under 2 minutes. Specifically when, what's her name? Miss Delight chases us? So, I'm just going to hope that the videos that I watched can help us with that mission. And if someone's going to be like, oh, you watched the video! And I'd rather tell you guys that I watched a video over, like, lying to you guys and be like, oh, look, I did this on my own. Like, I'm not here to prove anything. I'm here to get the Platinum Trophy so then I can delete this game so then I can have more space on my console so then I can maybe play Silent Hill. We'll see. But let me know if the settings look a bit weird for you guys. I do want to make it brighter, but also don't want to make it, like, so bright that you can't see anything. So maybe 70/70 will be good enough here. Yeah. You see, they gave me too many options in this game. I don't want it to look bad. No, let's. Do you want to reset the settings to default? Sure. And then gamma up by 2, and then actually no, let's put it up all the way. Camera shake off, bloom off, motion blur, vignette off, and then good, cool. Ooh, I put all the settings back to the default. Youch. You see, that's what I hate when games do that. I hate when games really do that. Like, I'm changing the settings for one item. Why do you have to remove every single thing that I switched? Subtitle size? Subtitle size can be 30%? Okay. Ooh. Look how fast we're going. I think that might be bad, though. That looks a bit better. I just don't want it to be, like, too, like, I don't know, foggy. That's good enough. 2 days until pre-download? Yes. And I believe it's 2 days until the early access people can play it. For the 3 reveal anyone, I mean, I don't know, stay off of Twitter or YouTube for the next, like, 3 to 4 months. But to me, if a company releases the names of what's coming up in the next game, then it's not really a spoiler. For example, and funny enough, I don't even think any of the monsters in RE8 are called Lycans, but Capcom themselves, before the game came out, said, you're going to be fighting Lycans, and then they kind of gave us a small little biography of what the Lycans are and shit, so. But yes, for the Nightmare Critters, we got Baba Chomps, which is, I guess, the sheep one, the one that's a reference to Sheep Rampage. Icky Licky is Coffee, which, yes, I did hear that one is, has a scent of coffee, and it makes me go, okay, so that's already my favorite one. It's funny. It's like they made Icky Licky specifically for me. It's a frog. I like reptiles. Or amphibians, before someone gets pissed. It has a biohazard symbol on its neck, so that's already cool enough to me. And it smells like coffee, which, I mean, I know nothing about coffee, so. I actually don't. I basically just drink sugar with lots of water. What does it say? Do not overcharge green hand. Beware, warning, beware the lethality of high voltage electric currents. Green hand. You see, the funny thing is, before, this poster meant nothing to me, but now after, like, watching lore videos, it's almost like it's hinting at how Theodore died. Oh, and Raby Baby is bubblegum? Yeah, that's not bad. Although, yeah, Raby Baby is the newest Nightmare Critter that got announced today. Every Canadian has seen. Yes. We do have an addiction to coffee. Granted, it doesn't help that there's a coffee shop in almost like every corner of Canada. Also, I probably forgot to press the button over here, right? Oh no, yeah, you grab this and then you go over there. Funny enough, the one glitch that I hated from Chapter 2 is still in Chapter 3, where if you're like right beside a wall, you can't use your hand. I believe I might have a trophy to see every VCR tape. Yeah, play every VHS tape. Which I am actually not sure if I grabbed the tape in this area or not. Also, funny enough, this is where our flashlight breaks, so it's kind of a good thing that we did turn up the brightness. There's gonna be a mako shark and an alligator nightmare critter? Well, let's just hope it's not a Monty ripoff, which obviously it wouldn't be, but hey, you never know. I'm assuming we find the tape and come back, because yeah, I believe that's the last TV that I didn't grab a tape for. I will say I might need help from the community if I can't find all the tapes or the pieces of paper on my own. You see, you would think it'd be in an area like this. Well, not gonna lie, I don't remember going in an event like this. Well, actually, I remember this event now. It was very purple. Oh, you can't jump down there? Okay. Yes, because so many people were annoyed that we were going to have Nightmare or Critters as the villains again. They had to come out of their way and say that they're not going to be the big bad. Which, to me, kind of spoils a small surprise, but... Yeah. Leave it to the indie horror community to ruin surprises for every regular gamer, right? If someone's gonna ask how they ruined it, I mean, we could have just waited until the game came out to realize, oh, the black sheep and the other nightmare critters were kind of like a red herring. They weren't never meant to be the main big bad, but because we have so many, like, I don't know, annoying fans asking them, like, you guys are unoriginal. You're just doing more smiling critters. You got nothing. You're only doing this because, like, they're popular. And I mean, yeah, that's what a company does. I will say it is kind of, I don't know, interesting that they never thought about, they only recently came up for the idea of the Nightmare Critters this June. I could be wrong, but I believe it was 6 months ago that they released Chapter 3, so there might be a I don't know, a connection in there. But the thing is, that just happens with any game. A game might have an original storyline, but as soon as they see, oh crap, a lot of people like this little thing here, let's actually just keep on pushing it. And someone's gonna be like, has FNAF ever done that? Oh hell yeah! If you wanna know an example, Security Breach. A lot of people liked Roxy and Wolf and kind of wish, not just for Hurt, but they kind of wish like you could have a good ending where you like heal or make the animatronics like lose the control of glitch trap, burn trap, whatever you want to call it, in SB. And does that happen in SB at all? No, it doesn't. But it does happen in Ruin. Spoilers for anyone I guess cares. You do help and save Roxy and Wolf, and I don't think that would have been the story if it wasn't for the fans asking for that in Security Breach. I could be wrong, but usually, especially indie developers, not just indie horror games, but just indie developers, they try to change their game to appease to the fans because, well, you're making a game for the fans. The critters are the little shits, what, right? Why do they want them to be the big bad? Lol. Didn't Bendy also do that? Yes. Like Bendy, Chapter 2, I believe, introduced Alice Angel as like a picture on the wall. And then fans were like, yo, Alice Angel's sick. Let's actually, like, I don't know, can we get more of her? And then they actually made her the big central points in Chapter 3 of Bendy. I kind of wish Boxy Boo was the main focus of Chapter 4. The reason why, also, I might need some help, guys. The reason why I feel like Boxy Boo's not the main help, or main character, is because he's not new. As cool as Boxy Boo's design is, he's technically an old character. And by old, I mean, like, he's a Project Playtime character. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro, I already screwed up the school section. I actually already screwed up the school section. So there's 3 extra notes. I actually don't know where they are. And I feel like I'm going to have to restart this whole entire section if I want it. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay, I don't think I'm doing this section in one go. So apparently she actually does move when the lights are flickering. I just never noticed that the first time. Oh, so it's kind of... Oh, okay. Wait, this part's open? Is she chasing me? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Why is that opening? The worst part is I don't even know if, oh, well, there's the fourth paper. 4, okay. Where's this piece of crap videotape? Usually these tapes are in the same room, so I just don't know how I missed it the first time we played this. But yeah, I don't expect the nightmare critters to be the big bad. The same way the smiling critters were technically not the big bad of this chapter. Now, if you want to say Catnap from the smiling critters was the big bad of this, yeah, but it wasn't like the whole roster of smiling critters were the big bad. And that's that section that you're in the playhouse shooting at like the plushies. I don't really consider them like smiling critters. They're just toys based off the critters. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to watch a video for this shit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Last thing I hate is wasting people's time, so I don't know, B4, if you want to help me out with this, if you can find out where the tape for the school is, that would be a big help. If not, I'll just try to do this part again, and then I'll just reset it after I don't know, escape under 2 minutes. Weird how the music's still going, though. Imagine she was hiding right there. Run! 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 Shit, 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 shit. Run! Run! Shit, 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 shit. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Not gonna lie, I already forgot where you gotta go from here. Shit, I think I missed it. Yeah, I messed up. Actually, I might have some time here. I might have some time here. Ah, shit. Either way, this is actually not bad for the first time. If anything, it's kind of crazy how fast you can do this part normally. Not fast. Oh, okay, I guess it was fast enough. GG, GG, GG. Okay, I mean... The funny thing is, I actually didn't go the exact same way Buddy in the video did. Which, I'll give them another shout out again, because no one has made... videos about the trophies of Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 on console yet, other than Poppy's Angel YouTube channel. PS4, PS5, Xbox achievement. Complete Mr. Light Chase in under 2 minutes? Not bad, not bad. But yeah, we are going to have to redo the school section again, because A, I need to get all the notes, and B, I need to find out where that last piece of paper is. Imagine you can actually grab that. One note. One note. We'll do this section in a bit, because technically I do have to do that part to see Catnap praying or appeasing the entity, the prototype.
Okay, make this quick. Turn on the generator, leave, and plug the school's power cord into the center. Be careful in there. I don't think I can connect to you on that side of the dome. And you won't be alone. There's someone else
If it's
in there
easier, man, if you could just post the link of the video of either the papers or even the video on the chat, then I can watch it there.
This is Mr. Light speaking. Please excuse the interruption. Students, remain in your seat until the bell has rung. And no going in the halls without a hall pass.
It would really mean a lot, man. I don't know if you're gonna go for the platinum on this game, but I will say it does look pretty easy. The only two trophies I feel like are gonna be like annoying to get are beat the game without dying and maybe beat the game using only 200 hands, like under 200 hands. But like finding the notes and the videos, that should be kind of easy. And so I'm gonna be like, how come I didn't do it on my own? Shut up. 11 out of 12 videos is not bad, and 5 out of 6 notes is not bad either. It's just there's rooms like this where it's just nothing. And it makes me go, okay, is there something that's supposed to be in here? Am I missing? Am I blind? Oh, can't go up there. Weird how she doesn't attack us right away.
Wait, I recognize you. Yes, I remember. You used to work here. How
You
are
might have to sleep early then, Benny, eh?
alive? Barb?
3.
Oh. Barb says you're looking for your co-workers. Catnap wouldn't like that you're here. You should leave. For your own safety.
Thank you. I'll click that right now. Wait, am I, Jesus? Oh my god, guys, look at that. Okay, let me see, ads, I love it. Reasons why you should always get YouTube Premium. I literally, okay, whatever. I get one ad to get another one right away. I love it. Don't ads suck! There we go. But before I get out of there, maybe I should make sure I find VHS tape 5. Oh, it's not even 5, is it 6? Bro, this tape is literally on top of the VHS like player. Alright, I'm probably gonna just stop playing. Not gonna lie, it must be dumb because like this video's just playing the tapes. It's not actually showing where the tapes are. Although at least I know it's a yellow tape. Yeah, I love how this isn't even showing where the tapes are. I might need another video. Nice job. Ways to annoy people. Make a video saying this is where all the tapes are, and then it doesn't show you where the tapes are. That's what you call false advertising. There's this. Thank you. It's a long one, but I'll take something a bit more in-depth than just straight up just not telling me what I need to know. Okay, got that note. Now 1, 2, and 3. Yep. I thank you very much, Strike. 7 months ago, 111 views. You should have a lot more than that, man. You're actually making good content, unlike the other person who just made up bullshit. Wait, what? Really? I hate it when it's that obvious. I really hate it when it's that obvious. Where's the goddamn locker? Bruh. There it is. Thank you very much.
Where are the kids? Please, where are the children? Are they in the same place as the employees?
No.
Are the children safe?
Yes.
Oh. Can I see them?
No.
And that was it. That's all he'd tell me.
Hey, Laggy Gamer, how you doing?
Probably because he knew I'd kill them all.
It's pretty messed up. Sad thing is, I believe for the VHS tape trophy, I need to get them all in one playthrough. We'll see if we can even get the trophy where you get all the notes in this section. You just got on Fortnite? You kicking ass on Fortnite?
Not a good listener, are you? You're a lot like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too. I look forward to finding out.
Hey, Studious. Okay, we found all the notes in the school. And once we finish this section again, I'll read them out, just because I actually do want to get all the lore. You need Felina? Bro, you need like 50 levels to get Felina, no? Lag. I mean, at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want with your emotes and your characters. I don't care. Let's just be real when we say people use party hips for a specific reason. Not gonna lie, she's kind of slow. Mrs. Incredible was a mistake? No. Thinking that players would be respectful to a character was a mistake. That's funny, she just teleports here. Basically Chun-Li 2.0? I mean, if you only care about butt, then yeah. But if you only care about butt, maybe that's because you are a butt. How about that? Okay, let's actually read these notes. Just a few weeks ago now was the hour of joy. Today there is only silence in the school. I don't think any of us here know what to do with it. The hallways without the children carry even the smallest sounds as if they were shouts. The other teachers and I startle each other constantly. We'll have to get used to it. Something locked the front door this morning. We haven't been able to open it. Oh yeah, Shaq in Fortnite? That is crazy. I heard a knock at the door today. I heard it breathing. Whatever it was, it wouldn't speak when called out to. I spent hours after it went silent, wondering if this was what locked us in here. I've made a weapon of sorts, pencils and rulers and tape and twine. I've taken to calling it Barb. It's crude, but if that door opens, I need to be ready. No food for days. The others argued with me over what was left. They started glaring, judging. They blocked the kitchen doorway with their bodies. I think they singled me out to die first. Damn. And the pit in me howls for food. I can't think about anything other than how hungry I am. Hardly have the strength now to pick myself off the floor. Barb speaks to me, though. She gives me strength. I found that if I stand still, completely still, everyone thinks I'm dead. Barb says I need to eat, and that the other teachers would never see me coming. Anything to stop the howling. Sounds like she probably killed the other ones. I'm sorry, I had to eat, I had to survive, I ate them. I had to. Oh, these toys are cannibalizing each other. One of the trophies is that you have to watch Catnap Worship. Yes, and I believe the Catnap Worship is actually coming up, so we're just going to continue playing instead of backing out. The door opened today, and I heard something enter my hall. Together, Barb and I found Catnap waiting. All this time, all this agony. It was he who locked the door. I know it. I wanted to kill him, but I knew better than to believe I could. He seemed oddly glad to see that I was all that remained. We made a deal. We take care of each other now. Report what we see to the other and to him. That's cute. That's a pretty good story. You know you're famous when people sentence splice you? What's that? I guess I'm not that famous yet if I don't even know what that means.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me? On three with me. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. Listen, this won't stop until we make it to the moon. 1, 2. No, don't look at your feet. None of that matters. Again. Jump.
That's my favorite one. Although I actually don't think the Catnap section happens right now. I could be wrong though. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen to me. Because that would be pretty easy to make me say dumb shit. Granted, I feel like I always say dumb shit. There's a trophy to stay up in the air for like 20 seconds, I believe. So we're gonna see if we can do it right now. Damn it! Let me actually see how long you gotta stay up in the air to get that trophy. 30 seconds! Oh my gosh! Yeah, this might be an annoying trophy. Five. Damn it! Can we jump off? Yeah. Hi there, Vincent Morris. I imagine the Hour of Joy being on August 8th is probably a FNAF homage? Oh, I didn't even notice that it was on a specific date. More than likely. Although, I don't know, people said that this main character's birthday being the same as Markiplier is... It was a reference specifically to Markiplier, but it actually could just be the date that this guy's birthday is. It could be like a twofer, right? It's a reference to Markiplier, but also the actual date that this character's birthday is on. I only listened to the first one. Yes, it helped me with the finding that videotape. Although that wasn't the last videotape that I needed, so I'm gonna have to look at that video while I'm replaying the game to make sure I find all the videotapes. But it did help me find the last note, so that's good enough. Also, it sounds good. Airtime trophy. Although I wasn't up there for 30 seconds, so it doesn't seem like it's... It doesn't seem like you need to be in the air for 30 seconds in one go. It seems like it's accumulative, so if you spend like, I don't know, 25 seconds on this one, and then 5 seconds on that one, you will get the trophy. I actually thought you had to spend 30 complete seconds in the air to get the trophy, but you don't, so... Kind of an easy one. It's a cute one. But I only listened to the one that was in this game called The Dragon, so I need to watch some other ones. But hey, no problem at all, man. We'll more than likely be playing this for another, like, hour or two, so if you want to come back, you're more than welcome to. If not, then hey, I greatly appreciate you stopping by nevertheless. Also, where do I put this? Oh. Damn it. Nice. No, I can't, man. I just have no space in my console to do anything. I need to focus on the videos. I got like 20 gigs extra super free space, and even if Texas was like 10, I can't, because making a video from like whatever it is 1080p to 4K is gonna increase the size, and if I don't have any extra storage space to be able to save those files, then there's no point in even me increasing the quality. So that's what I gotta do. I gotta, like, after finishing this, I gotta work on cleaning up my videos in storage. I forgot what I'm doing. What do you mean? Call of Duty is on my external. I've been playing the PS4 version of Modern Warfare 3 for months. Oh, there's a trophy where I gotta hit myself 5 times with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop hitting yourself, funny. Make sure to always keep your camera at Catnap. Well, I mean, I gotta find out where Catnap is before I can do that trophy. Plus, I already did move a lot of games to the external, so it's more so specifically I just gotta finish editing, and then I can actually like have space for games. Don't worry, Dragon. I'll make sure to not miss it out this time. Wait, what? Hey, Open App News Reporter. How you doing? There we go. Trash. There we go. Another reason why I also gotta want to get the platinum for this game, so then I can either move it to external or delete it. Oh, Catnap just spawns in? That's funny. I see Catnap is a big fan of Beavis and Butthead, and I probably showed my age with that joke. You have to get up close and personal? How? Like, do I gotta go over there? Oh, I got the worship trophy, so I guess I didn't have to. It'd actually be cool if you tried interacting with Catnap, if he just like grabs your arms and then kills you right away. Question: do you clear up your save data? So normally I upload it to cloud and delete my save data if I don't have the game on my console. I don't, and honestly, I don't know. It might sound like a lot or not that much, but I only have like 12 gigs of save data on my console, and that's both PS5 and PS4 combined. Now, is 12 gigs a lot? Sure, but it's not gonna make or break. It's not gonna be much if I delete all of that. I'll be able to install maybe one game, and it has to be under 10 gigs. So it's more so. Oh wow, and then it disappears. It's more so I need to get rid of videos that have been on my console for over a year now, and I gotta delete games that I'm not gonna play after I finish the platinum, like this game. Like this game, I believe is like 10 gigs. So. But like I said, I'm actually enjoying this game, so I'm more than likely will just move it from the PS5 to the external storage. And then when I eventually get, like, I don't know, more memory on my PS5, then I can just move it over there. There's a trophy here to find Catnap's secret like area, so we're gonna do that one, and then we're gonna back out and try to go for other trophies. Which other trophies do we gotta do? Let's see. So, escape the first dream without taking a wrong turn. Do that later. Remove Bobby Bear Hug's battery without being noticed. That will be interesting. Reach the safe room without launching your grab pack hands more than 200 times. Interesting. Poppy's Angel. Complete the game without dying. Do you know what's funny? Apparently, 1.3% of players have beaten the game without dying, but only 0.8% of players have beaten the game over less than 200. Enjoy the game, huh? Buy the critter plushies. If they actually had a cool critter plushie, I probably would, but I also don't have like hundreds of dollars to spend on that shit. Yeah, we're gonna do Lion's Den Trophy right now. Discover Catnap's secret lair. Then we'll do a Speed Demon, which is right on a race car in Home Sweet Home. And then Expert Navigator. We're actually pretty close to getting all the trophies in the game, or at least getting all the easy ones. Yes. He's right before Dog Day. I believe out of all the trophies, this is probably going to be the hardest one to... this is going to be the hardest section, because... in my opinion, I believe... having only 5 shots to deal against all these enemies is just not enough. But that's why it's going to be one of those trial and error things. What I need to figure out is if... wait, what? Okay, so sometimes the flare itself makes them run away, and sometimes it's a direct shot. Like, that's what I don't get. How come that one ran away, but this one didn't? It might be one of those speedrunning type of things. The first tent has a tape if it's the one you're missing. First tent? Like in this area, Vincent, or like somewhere else? Because I am missing one tape, and it actually could be in this area. You see, sometimes if you shoot in between them, you can get a double kill. Earlier, as you first enter the playhouse. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to see if I can find what you mean, Vincent. It's in this area, right? The first tent. You know, further back. Oh, there is a TV here. What the fuck? Yeah, this is definitely the one that I'm missing. So you said the first tent has a tape if it's the one I'm missing. So let's see. Calm the hell down. Ah, there we go. I really hope that's the last one. And I really hope I don't need to get them all in one playthrough to get the trophy.
Okay, this is Catnap, experiment number 1188. What's his real name again?
It's so funny, like, I was wondering how people found out Catnap's name was Theo or something, and I'm like, I got all the tapes, how come, like, there's this one tape that, like, says his name is Theo or something, but I've never seen it. It's because it was the one tape I was missing. I really thank you for that, Vincent Morris, and if we get this trophy after this tape ends, it's because of you.
Ah, okay. Hey, Theo. How you doing, bud? Normally I'd have Dr. Sawyer do this, but he's, out, let's say. So you got me until they find his replacement. First off, congrats. This is officially your 4th year in your new body, and you've made some real progress, pal. I was told that when you and the other smiling critters, you know, Dog Day, Picky Piggy, yada 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 were added into play care, that you weren't really getting along too well with the kids like everybody else was. But look at you now. The kids love you, and that bred smoke. I mean, that's fantastic, isn't it? Is his, voice thingy still broken? Prototype will save us. Theo, nobody's gonna save you. This prison is where you belong. We'll let you out here and there to go see the kids in play care, but your home is here. And as for the prototype, his home is in the labs. This is your life now. Get used to it.
Yes, which I don't like. Thank you so much, Vincent Morris. That was the last tape that I missed out, and it seems like you don't have to collect all tapes in one go. You can come back through Chapter Select to get that trophy. So I'll say this this chapter, more so than Chapter 1 and 2, are pretty lenient when it comes to its trophies / achievements. But yeah, I really hate it when a video game gives or keeps its important lore, crucial lore, in an ARG that most people are not going to do. Let's be real, we're going to watch MatPat or someone else do the ARG. So I don't even know why video game companies continue with that, I would say, old school way of giving out information. Oh. So they don't actually just like jump scare you right away. It seems like they have like a warm-up charge that they have to do. Vincent, is that ARG the only way we find out that Theo was like trying to appease the... I keep on wanting to call it the entity, but it's the prototype. Also, this is probably the hardest part in the game. But if you got your brightness to what I have, then it's a bit easier. Too much. Doesn't help that I've also been watching some videos of that casting of Frank Stone. And okay, I'll give you that one. That actually was a pretty good one. Reasons why you can't stream and do a no-def run trophy at the same time. Where did that one even come from? Just death from above? Okay, and then when you got the blue lights, that's when you know it works. Yeah, it's a bit more context, but I'd say what Ollie said after the playhouse suffices? Okay, that's good enough then. Also, I was gonna say it's kind of weird that it looks like their buttons for eyes are like, I don't know, falling off, but... Burn, mofo. Okay, now this part I don't really understand. Oh, you just go. Okay. This game is the first time I've ever heard the name Ollie used in used on an American. A lot of Brits are called Ollie. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think the first time I heard the name Ollie was in a play. I can't remember exactly what that play was, but Ollie was definitely a name in that play. The thing is, maybe Ollie's not an American. Like, this is more than likely an American company, but maybe they were just getting, like, orphans from all across the world. Some have black eye, button loose, other ones are completely missing. It's just weird because they technically have those white eyes, right? But I guess those white eyes are only because those are, like, I don't know, the kid's souls looking through. Or at least he's trying to sound American. Also, I can't believe I like missed out on this when we were first playing this. Granted, I don't think that I can open up a locked gate on my first playthrough, at least without a key. But now we're here. Okay, cool. Lion's Den. What's this? Discover Catnap secret lair. All right. What do we have here? We have I'm still waiting. Interesting. So it's just a trophy for finding his secret room. You don't even get anything cool. No lore. Also, I doubt Catnap would want to, like, sleep in this area, but I guess that's why it's called a secret lair. But look how small this place is. You're telling me Catnap comes here? Weird. Alright, that's what I think. I think, like, Oliver Twist or some shit. Also, I think that's actually what the what the play was called. Well, the real question now is, what do we do from here? Let's see. Escape the first stream without taking a turn. Remove Bobby Bearhug's battery without being noticed. Ride on a race car in Sweet Home. Okay, so I think at this point in time we should back out and start doing the Sweet Home sections. Bruh, not Wonder Pets from Nick Jr. Damn, man. You're giving me some bad flashbacks. Oh, damn. What's the catchphrase in that show? Go Wonder Pets or some shit like that. So apparently there's a trophy for, like, not taking the or going the right way on the first try. And I'm not gonna lie, I already forgot the directions you had to take. It was like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, or some shit like that. So I'm gonna go with left first. If I don't get it on the first try, then I'll retry with the video. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, I don't know, figure out which is the right path the first try. Although I guess that was kind of easy because there's only a hallway on the left. And then we take a right. And take a left. And then I believe we take a right in here. And then we take another right.
Despite Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence, many believe his reclusive and mysterious nature displayed over the previous decades.
I hope I didn't take the wrong turn here. I think I did, though. Left, and... Right. That's what I was going with, but the fact that the description for the chapter kind of just like, oh fuck, yeah, we fucked up. You get the trophy when you, right before you reach the Poppy Playtime room. I actually like that videotape, but you only hear what it says if you play it backwards. You missed the meeting. You missed the party. But yeah, I was assuming chapter 4 was going to be the last one, but considering like the description is telling us like, oh, you're going even more deeper, you gotta... Actually, I don't know where to go from here. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to need a video for this. Well, to me, it's not the videotape itself, the being backwards, that's scary or creepy. It's more so what it says. If it was like some generic, like, evil, murder, run, then I'd agree with you, but the lore that you get from the reverse tape is pretty good. It kind of insinuates that, we were meant to be a part of the Day of Joy, but we weren't there that day. I believe this is where you get the trophy if you don't do a wrong turn, which we clearly did. So. Okay, well, I'll just retry that. If anything, funny enough, I feel like you don't even need a video for that. Just whichever route you took the first time, don't take it again the second one, and you'll more than likely get it. But yeah, I feel like Mob Entertainment likes money, and they would be not making money if they ended it with Chapter 4. Now, will they still make money with merchandise and books and other stuff? Sure, but I think they want more money with their games. And unless I'm wrong, I don't think Mob Entertainment is making any other games other than Poppy Playtime, so... As much as I would want them to end on a high note, I feel like they're gonna milk this series until they can't get anything anymore. So I can at least say that there's probably gonna be 6 chapters of this. Which, I mean, there's really not much going on in the indie horror scene, so maybe Poppy Playtime kind of taking up that spotlight's a good thing. Now, yes, I know Indigo Park and Candyland or some shit like that, but let's be real. One of them is an NFT scam, and the other is a PC-only game, which I haven't seen at all, so I don't know if it's actually good or bad. I think we take a right. All I can say, let's just hope it's not like Joy Drew Studios that tried making that like puppet game and it didn't work out well for them. I think it's a rain. Nowhere's more haunted than the mind? Ooh. Maybe this is Evil Within 3 reference. But I will say it doesn't help that Silent Hill 2 is coming soon, and we're playing a game where like apparently the main character might be in like purgatory or has their guilt haunting them, so. I believe we just take a left here instead of going straight. Either way, I do wish Mob Games the best.
Get up.
If they want to make another horror game, go for it, but Maybe they should, like, branch out and make a different type of game? Really? I messed up? Bruh. We were so close to. We were so close to. Yeah, we were right at the end. If I didn't make that right turn, we actually would have gotten it there. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, what other, like, indie... Not even just indie horror games, but, like, what horror games are coming out in the near future that isn't FNAF Secret of the Mimic that people are excited for? The only games I can tell you are Silent Hill 2 Remake, yeah, that's it. Obviously, Chapter 4 Poppy Playtime, but that might not even come out on consoles the first day, so... I was watching Max the other day, and he said that he is done with the Dead Space remakes. At first, I thought he was being sarcastic, but the more he went into it and said they're done with it... I mean, everyone's allowed to an opinion. That's all I can say about that. The only thing I can say to that is I would love to know how he came to that conclusion.
This morning, as of 9:45 a.m., local authorities...
Because the thing is, he's more than likely not wrong, but I would want to know what he, like, what extra info that he has that fans didn't have, I want to say, a year or two ago. Which, what information we have back then? Dead Space Remake was amazing. It did better than EA's expectations. It didn't do Battlefield numbers. Therefore, in EA's mind, there's no purpose in making a Dead Space Part 2 remake. The thing is, he probably did have some insider information, but they never addressed that they were working on a Dead Space 2 remake. So to me, it's... I don't know. If you want to know when he said it was on the Silent Hill 2 presentation stream, but I'm trying not to spoil myself on Silent Hill 2 stuff, though. I don't know. The takeaway is that Dead Space 2 remake's not gonna be a thing just because Dead Space 1 remake didn't make that much money. Oh, I can believe that. But then again, when does an EA cancel a game that people are waiting for and excited for? Shit, at this point in time, I just want to assume that they canceled my they canceled the Need for Speed remake, that Most Wanted remake that I was waiting for. Yeah, at the end of the day, EA is a company, and if Dead Space Remake isn't making as much as FIFA 2024, why would EA make a Dead Space 2 remake, right? Just because I want a Dead Space remake? No, it doesn't work that way. So, I don't know. The best way I can the best way I can describe what you said is, yeah, we Dead Space fans kind of like knew this. We just don't want the 100% confirmation because it's gonna break our hearts. But oh well, what can you do? Isn't it amazing being a survival horror fan? That's all I can say.
Get up. Get up.
Bruh, tell me I fucked up again. God damn it. To be honest, just because a game isn't a top seller, it doesn't mean that it shouldn't be made. At the end of the day, it's a... well, let me see. Home Sweet Home. There we go. Just because a game isn't a top seller, it doesn't mean that it shouldn't be made. At the end of the day, it's a return in investment and outperforms your expectations. Well, yeah, but now you gotta think about it from, like, their perspective. they put a bunch of money into Dead Space 1 remake because, and this is EA being dumb, and there's nothing, like, there's no defense around it. They're expecting Dead Space 2 remake to make RE2 remake numbers. And the difference between Dead Space remake and RE2 remake is people have been asking for RE2 remake for like a good 20 years until it actually got confirmed to be made. No one was ever asking for a Dead Space remake. No one ever was. I'm a big Dead Space fan. That poster is always going to be a part of my channel, and I was never asking for a remake. I was asking for like, hey, can you like port these games to modern consoles? I'll take that. So that's the first difference. And second of all, granted, like, get a 360 PS3 might be tough, but if you have Dead Space 1, there's no real reason to get a remake of it. Like, the graphics are already so good on the original Dead Space that, like, nothing can really be changed with a remake. And I still stand by that. If you put the two beside each other, you'll be like, damn, the graphics look nicer, but if it's the same gameplay and same atmosphere, then what really are you changing other than the story, which is the only thing they could change in the remake. But yeah, that's EA being like, yo, Capcom made a lot of money with that RE2 remake. We should do that. And it didn't work out for them. It was better than they expected. Oh yeah, no, unless you want to buy it from me. Yeah, it was never gonna go their way. And funny or sadly enough, I feel like the same thing's gonna happen with Silent Hill 2 remake. Yes, people want Silent Hill 2 remake, but I feel like Konami wants Resident Evil 2 remake like money. And I would love to be wrong, but come next Tuesday, I don't think Silent Hill 2 remake's gonna make as much money, if not more, than a Resident Evil 2 remake. Also, I don't know where I gotta go here. I'm gonna take a left. What, Dead Space remake? Because, no offense, you can't really say the Silent Hill 2 remake looks like a downgrade if you haven't played the original Silent Hill 2. Now, if you want to say, like, character models and artistic change... Oh, yes, oh, fuck yeah, I'll give you that any day of the week, bro. Any day of the week. I'll never debate you or argue on that. That's definitely a waste of money. The only pros of getting Until Dawn PS5 is if you've never played the original Until Dawn or have the PS4 version. If you have the PS4 version or played Until Dawn, there's no reason to play the remake. Shit, if anything, my recommendation is to wait until the Until Dawn movie comes out, and then Until Dawn PS5 will probably be on sale. That's my recommendation for anyone that's interested in Until Dawn. Or just play the PS4 version. It's okay. 720 to 1080p will not kill your eyes. You can play a game that's not in 4K, guys. It's okay.
Get up.
Oh, they announced the movie like a long time ago, man. The game's already a movie, though? Of course, but, you know... movie time. Which, I won't lie, I actually wouldn't mind watching the movie of Until Dawn, because, I don't know, you can call it generic in a way, but there really hasn't been a slash movie that does what Until Dawn has done in a good while. Where, like, you think a killer's gonna be like this thing, and then it switches over halfway through. The only movie that has been close to Until Dawn that I've watched is a movie called Cabin in the Woods. Oh, live action. Which, you could say live action CGI, because of certain characters that are going to be in the movie. Unless they actually make them, what's the word? Not CGI, but the other word. Practical? If they make practical effects, that actually could be cool. That I platinum Bending the Dark Revival? Of course I did Call of the Dragon. I want to say, or actually no, I didn't stream that one because it was an annoying one. It was a lot of me grinding for dumb trophies on Twitch. But if it's true that Bending the Ink Machine as well as Bending the Dark Revival are going to get PS5 or current gen versions, then it's most likely going to come with its own set of trophies / achievements. And I wouldn't mind streaming that game again to get the platinum
where
again.
you are, or what you've done. Worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you.
Can you actually outrun this, or do you always die?
In the dust, finding all that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager that they might find you. Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow. The smiling.
Well, yeah, that's why most developers are starting to go into the indie scene, because they can't really go with a big publisher, because the publisher is going to have expectations.
Or perhaps they won't allow you.
EA is going to want their game to sell as much as all their other EA games do, and if Dead Space is making less money than Apex Legends, why are they going to focus on a Dead Space 2 remake, right? It's sad but true. So I can't even run. Okay, so this thing kills you no matter what. Cool. Also, I didn't get the trophy to pop, so I guess I gotta redo that section again. Derp-a-derp. Sounds good. I'll more than likely still be on, so if you want to come back here and chill while we knock out some trophies, sounds good. And if anything, more than likely tomorrow I'll be doing the no death run. Although I could probably practice it here. The hallway's a dead end? Okay. It's just the first time I played it, I kind of just got jump scared by the Nightmare Huggy because I wanted to see what it looks like, and it's a pretty creepy variant of Huggy. Okay, if I don't do this right on the first try, then I will watch a video on how to do this.
Tragic news this morning. As of 9:45 a.m., local authorities report that the body of a young girl. Following recent events,
left, right, left.
Was asked for any comment regarding the discovery. This is what they had to say.
But yeah, definitely excited for Chapter 4, and I can only hope and pray that because they've ported all the other chapters to console, this might be the first time where they're able to release the PC chapter and the console chapter within the same month. It'd be a huge ask, but it would make me give a lot of respect to Mob Entertainment.
Despite Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence, many believe his reclusive and mysterious nature displayed over the previous decades.
I'm gonna assume it's right.
To this claim.
And yes, if it does release within the same month, January, then I will be playing that game. Oh my god, I messed up. I messed up again. I messed up, Whisper! Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 is your favorite indie horror game ever. It's an actual fluid story plus great horror, especially psychological horror. I will agree with that. I will say though, and this is just personal peeve, I hate how they have certain important story beats a part of an ARG. I do wish that story was a part of the main game, but I guess that's just a part of indie horror games nowadays, right? Where you gotta have to go out of your way to do an Easter egg on a website to find out the story and lore of a game. But I will say, out of all the chapters, Chapter 3 is probably the best one overall. Bendy or Poppy Playtime? Well, if we have all chapters of Poppy, it technically isn't over, so I would probably pick Bendy because it at least has a conclusion at this point in time. So it's really unfair to compare the two games when one of them is still currently being worked on and the other one's done. So at this point in time, Bendy, just because it's a complete story. Now, if you don't like the gameplay of Bendy, then I mean that everyone's gonna be different. But I will say Chapter 3 is a lot better than many of the chapters in Bendy and the Ink Machine. It's better than Chapter 1, Chapter 2. Maybe Chapter 3. Wait, no, if Chapter 3 is the Ferris wheel one, then no, that's a trash one. Chapter 4 is probably the best one. I'll say, yeah, we messed that up. Oh, wait, we got it! How did we get the trophy when I was, like, screwing around? But not when I'm actually, like, paying attention. Alright, well, might as well stay in this level because we need to get 2 trophies / achievements, which are located inside of Home Sweet Home, which is ride on a race car and remove Bobby Bear Hug's battery without being noticed. So we'll see if we can do both of these trophies right now, and then we'll start on one of the last 2 trophies that we need to get for the 100% completion, which is either beat the game without dying, which I don't think I can do tonight, or beat the game using the grab pack less than 200 times, which I do think we can do. So we'll see how that goes. You find out everything with Chapter 3 and Chapter 3. They started the ARG thing for Chapter 4, which currently isn't looking too promising. However, they only shown early dev screenshots. Yeah, like, I will say people saying that Chapter 4 is going to be bad is a bit too early to tell. I feel like they're going to they're over exaggerating a little bit too far. But if anything, what other like indie horror games or just horror games are you excited for the near future that isn't FNAF Secrets of the Mimic? Because at least for me, as much as people are crapping on Chapter 4, that's the only thing I'm like excited for in the future. That and obviously Silent Hill 2 remake. Definitely excited to be a Poppy Playtime fan. Granted, it sucks being a console player because you can only play the chapters when they release, and they just recently released Chapter 2 and 3 in September. So I heard Indigo Park is amazing. I just have to I guess wait until that gets ported. Hey there, Benny. Wait, when does Jill's run in Raccoon City start? Because September 29 was Leon and Claire. When was Jill? 27th. I believe Alien Mini RE3 starts on the 27th of September. 28th is when Carlos goes to the RPD, and 29th is when Leon and Claire enter the RPD, which is why it's blown up in the showers on the 29th. 30th is when Claire and Leon escape the city, and October 1st is when Jill and Carlos escape the city. And the first, spoiler alert for anyone that cares, is when Raccoon City gets nuked. So, yeah. But, yeah, I'm glad to answer any RE questions you might have, Alien Mini. Indigo Park is full of so many amazing and talented devs, and the game is so good. You see, when I hear good things about that, it makes me not want to watch a playthrough of it, because it makes me, like, want to wait until it either gets ported to consoles, or I get a PC and play it. Kind of like this game. Like, when Chapter 3 first came out, I didn't watch anyone play it, because I wanted to play this myself and experience what other people experience on my own. And I will say, the first time I got to this area was pretty boring. I feel am I wrong, guys? Is Home Sweet Home the most boring part of Chapter 3, or do you guys enjoy it? I will say I understand why it's here. It's here for lower relevance, but in terms of like being scared, I actually enjoy the schoolhouse and the playhouse a lot more than this orphanage area. But I could be wrong. Maybe this is people's favorite part of the game. Also, hey there, Dr. Oblivion. Hey, can you put a badge count in stream? Also, how many trophies have you obtained? If you need, I can give tips, since I was like top 15 for beating this platinum. Really? That's amazing. Although I won't lie, I can't really add a counter to the screen because we're streaming off of a PlayStation, and you can only do so much on here. So, you like Home Sweet Home? Okay, nothing wrong with that. It's just like I said, Well, maybe it was because it was my first time, but I was getting a bit bored and annoyed in Home Sweet Home. Oh my god, is Leon and Claire the reason the city gets nuked? Umbrella got pissed. You could say it's one of the reasons. Okay, I'm assuming that you get on the car when you let go. Hey, Speed Demon Trophy, let's go. GG, GG. So I only have 3 missing trophies before I get the platinum, and that's Poppy's Angel, complete the game without dying. Self-Restraint, reach the safe room without launching a grab pack hands more than 200 times. And Sneak Attack, remove Bobby Bear Hug's battery without being noticed. If anything, I'll put a counter right now that says how many trophies I got. So I got 28 out of 32 trophies. But hey, if you're still here, I greatly appreciate you stopping by, Whisper. I can't wait to see what other teasers we get throughout the weeks and months leading up to Chapter 4 of Poppy Playtime. So technically 3 trophies left, because I don't really count the Platinum Trophy as a trophy that you need to obtain. That's just an extra one you get after you finish everything. Thank you very much, Dr. Oblivion. And this goes for anyone that wants to help out. If you want to help out with trophies or achievements, just feel free to do so, alright? I'm not here trying to be a pro gamer. I'm not here trying to show you guys how to do it. But if my stream can help you guys with some of the trophies and achievements, then I feel like we're working as a community to obtain them. At the end of the day, I just want the platinum so that I can free up some space on my PlayStation 5. I never checked Poppy's achievement list. Really, Vincent? I feel like you would have a lot of fun going for the achievements. There's only a couple that I will say are like BS, but at least for me, I find it fun to replay a game that I enjoy to do challenges that I don't think I would have ever done. Like if there wasn't a trophy to like stay up in the air for 30 seconds, I wouldn't do it. Why would I go out of my way to do that? Oh, is that Theo? I keep on seeing pictures of this person. Is that Theodore? Oh my god, it's Catnap. I feel like I screwed that up already. If anything, if I may ask, Dr. Oblivion, have you gotten all the trophies and achievements in Chapter 1 and 2? Hide. Ooh, congratulations. So have I, so as you can see, that's why we're in Chapter 3 right now. If a game has a Platinum Trophy, and I find it either easy or fun / rewarding, then I will go out of my way to do it. And I feel like this Platinum Trophy list is pretty easy, or fun. I am starting to worry about the no death run, though, because the smiling critters are probably going to be the most annoying characters to deal with. My only dislike with this chapter is Catnap was given the Vanny treatment for the second half of the chapter. He just stopped appearing till the end. Yeah, although at least we can both say that Catnap was given a much bigger role than Vanny ever had in a Security Breach. For better or for worse. Destruction, I have 4 of the champions in Zelda as amiibos. And they give you their rare weapons sometimes. 4 out of 5. Let me see. 4 out of 5 things can happen. I'm excited. Are you talking about shoot, what is it? Hyrule Warriors. When you use an amiibo, you get like a specific character or item, or is it something else? scary noises. Using grab pack under 200 times somehow isn't as bad as some think. I feel like that one's not even a tough one. Like, if you're an idiot like me and you go like this everywhere you go, then obviously it's going to be a hard trophy to get because you're wasting your grabs, right? But if you play like, I don't know, a normal person, then I feel like it's going to be an easy one to do. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't remember where Bobby Bear Hug shows up. I think it's this part right here, no? So the trophy is called Sneak Attack. Remove Bobby Bear Hug's battery without being noticed. My Mifa amiibo hot disemboweled? What? What happened to Mifa? Oh no! I've actually had to do that for a couple of mine as well, William Benny. Like this Ryu behind me, he kind of like fell, and his head kind of like popped off. So I kind of had to use super glue to fix him up. Go past her room on the left and go straight. See, like, I feel like an idiot for not knowing where to go.
Hi there, I'm Piggy Piggy. Let's eat.
Where does this go? Princess Peach fell off her pedestal twice? You gotta put them in a safe spot, Benny. Oh, I see it. I hate how dumb this game makes me feel. Oh wait, do we grab that one? So that's the one we gotta, like... Did it already see us? So we gotta grab the battery from this thing's back without being seen. How do we, like, avoid being seen? Do we just, like, crouch the entire time? And go straight? Are we playing, like, Metal Gear Solid right now? Oh crap, it's doing that weird glitch where like comments from like hours ago are showing up right now. You can take an alternate path around the back of it? Alright. Sounds good. Oh crap, good thing I didn't like get myself stuck, right? Uh-oh. Trash gameplay. Wait, no, I was gonna say maybe I combine these two together, but oh yeah, I forgot. I hate when the game makes me look dumb. Uh-oh. Cool. Wait, what? Okay, maybe that wasn't what I was supposed to open up then. Oh, there we go. Nice. Then the power goes out, and then we're stuck in here. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. There we go. But we gotta avoid being seen by it, right? Hey there, how you doing, you poor VR? Getting all the Smash Bros. Amiibos was a 9-year journey. It probably cost a lot of money too, didn't it, Alien Benny? I probably screwed myself over, didn't I? Yeah, door's closed. I think I screwed myself over, right? Let's see. Remove Bobby Bear Hug's battery without being noticed. Yeah, I feel like I already screwed up. I think I got noticed. I think I got noticed. Wait, what? Did the trophy list just gave up? I don't know about you, but I don't know how you are unnoticed when it's literally looking out the door and you just walk by it like this. The trophy popped, they worked. Like, we got the achievement, but in my personal opinion, if I was a developer, I would not make it pop if I go in front of it. There has to be a different path that you take to go behind it, but whatever. Apparently, crouching and walking by the statue that's looking directly at you does not count as being noticed, so whether that's a glitch trophy or the game gave us a freebie, regardless, we're done, so we don't have to continue with this challenge. So I guess now we're at 29 out of 32 trophies. If anything, let me write down the trophies that I need. So Self-Restraint and Poppy's Angel. Self-Restraint. And Poppy's Angel. Which, I mean, we could probably go for both of them at the same time. There we go. It is unnoticed because you have to get a bit closer for it to activate. Same with making noise. You have to crouch. Oh, okay. So if we were walking, it would have seen us, right? But because we were crouched, that's what kept us in stealth. If that's how it works, then I'm okay with that. But I'm like, bro, we're crouching right in front of it. Goddamn, even Monty could see us if we were at the same distance. I dare you all Dead by Daylight trophies? Ooh, you would have to pay me for that, Alien Benny. But, I don't know, you can tell me if this is cool or not, but Alien Benny, I did get the Platinum Trophy for Dead by Daylight on the PS4 and PS5. Now, you can say that it's still not 100% of the trophies, and you're right, but I did get those 2 Platinums, so you gotta let me know if that's good or not.
What's the time?
Okay, that makes a lot more sense, Whisper050. I thank you very much for that, alright? Alright then, we're gonna speedrun this playthrough, and while I would love to get both trophies in one go, I feel like we're just gonna focus on the less than 200 presses trophy, alright? If I die, it's okay, I'll come back tomorrow to try that challenge, but I'm just gonna focus on less than 200 hand presses.
Hey, we'll be okay, guys. I promise. All winds blow away. Eventually.
Who's your favorite Smiling Critter character? The hardest is the rarest. Never got it was unstuck a closed hatch with a key.
Please, help help us
Benny,
go to sleep, Catnap.
that was such an annoying trophy to get. Would you believe me if I had a nice killer that let me do it? Like, it was one of those nice killers that was like, hey, you guys can leave, it's okay. And I was like, bro, follow me, because I need you to close the hatch and open it up with the key. So, like, I kept on doing the, like, come with me emote, and he followed me to the hatch, and he kept on, like, knifing the hatch, because he, like, I guess thought that I wanted to leave the hatch. I'm like, no! I kept on pointing at the hatch, close it! Close it! And then he eventually did close it, and then I opened it up with the key, and then I got the trophy. You got to thank the nice killers in Dead by Daylight for helping you out with trophies / achievements / challenges.
Of one key member. This is Catnap. And like the others of his line, you just pull his little tail and seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange and often violent nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning Catnap doll. Now, with controversy,
just remember before reaching the safe room to use the grab pack only whenever necessary, so no door opening with grab pack. You can also skip a couple bridge jumps by using the scenery. Interesting. You see, that's already making me excited to try out this trophy, because I do like trophies that make you play differently.
Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with Catnap.
Well, let me make sure I didn't miss out on anything else. Can I help you? You've played the game before? Hey, anyone's more than welcome to help out or just talk about anything they want to on this channel, right? We're just here for a good time, talking about indie horror or any video games that we enjoy, while trying to do some of these challenges that I feel people are still trying to do because of how new this game is. Also, if we want to do the no dying trophy already, we should probably not die in the beginning parts of the game. First grab. We should have like a grab counter. Blood! Oh, the red door. But yeah, I'm either gonna wait until Indigo Park finishes, or until they announce that it's never coming out on consoles for me to like watch Markiplier or someone else play it. Either way, I just hope everyone has an amazing rest of their week. Thank you very much for stopping by. If anything, yeah, I guess tomorrow is the beginning of the weekend, so I hope everyone has an amazing start to their weekend. We'll more than likely be playing Puppy Playtime tomorrow to finish off the rest of the trophies that I need to do. And because I haven't done it in a long time, I do want to at least have one playthrough. Ooh, look at that! Of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Noise. Oh my god, I tried to do that a few times after closing the hatch in front of Michaela. I felt so bad for her. Aww. And that's the thing, if they don't have the key, then they can't really escape. Papers, please. Passport. ID card. Glory to... I don't even know. Like, there are some rocks you can use on the last puzzle in the first part of the gas room. It gets you past the red liquid easily without jumping. A couple of drag mechanics, so and so. Well, if you want to, you're more than welcome to let us know when we're at one of those sections, and then I can try doing one of those cool skips that you talk about. Don't I have to use a hand to open that, or am I going the wrong way? I gotta use a hand to open that, no? I feel like I do. Yeah, okay, so third hand right there. 5. Six? As much as I do want to interact with those cutouts, we can't. We can't! More than likely gotta grab that, I just want to confirm, yep. We already did one extra, that's bad. I already want to restart. Nice.
Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's where Catnap found you. I know you're probably
Gregory, what on earth are you wearing? Take that silly toy
but
off.
she needs you. We need you. You are our mission. Together.
So this one of those sections where you want to like get on top of this rock to get onto the train platform, or do you just say screw it and just use the jump?
There used to be 8 of them, I think. Now it's just him. Playcare is his church, his hunting ground, whatever he wants it to be. You better get moving.
Church and hunting ground are two different
Keep in
things,
touch.
but
Oh,
hey, like he
by the
says,
way,
it can be whatever he
my
wants
name
it to
is
be.
Ollie. Nice to meet you.
I forgot how this puzzle goes. Isn't it something like this? Cool. Can I not press square to interact with this? Oh, I can!
Pretty bad outside. I've never been outside before. Will you come with me? I'm scared. Here, follow me. I'll step out first.
Why would they give these lines to these cutouts, though? That's my question. Damn. Alright, first part of the game done already. Not bad. I do wish you could skip certain parts of the game. Oh, okay. It's because I didn't move forward. I'm like, when is this gonna move?
My name is Elliot Ludwig. When you look around at the world today, what one thing do you think it needs more of? I asked around once. Money. I never have enough. Understanding. I can never get any.
Well, yeah, other than, I guess, indie horror games or even horror games, what other games are you all excited for October, but also the future? I would say the biggest games that people are excited for this month, other than Call of Duty Black Ops 6, is more than likely Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm trying to think of anything else that's coming out in October that people are like excited for. Yeah. I definitely can tell that you're excited for that one, Whisper. So am I. It's just,
And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the
there's so many games coming out this month that it's like, really gonna pay full price for Sonic X Shadow Generations? I might have to. I mean, I am a Sonic fan. Casting on Frank Stone? Really, Benny? You don't have that one yet? I thought that one came out last month, no? Either way, I do want to play it, and I won't lie to you, Alien Benny, I did watch a video about it, and very confusing, but I do love the references that are there for for Dead by Daylight. Especially by the end of the game, I'm like, yo, these references are really good. It's almost like a prequel to Dead by Daylight in a way. Ooh, Echoes of Wisdom? That's a good one. That's a good one.
But it's not only that. It's a school, a playhouse, a place to belong. Our very own ecosystem beneath the surface.
Imagine you're a kid in this area and then a cloud falls on you and kills you. This is the only place in the world that you could be like, yo, a cloud killed me. Or a cloud killed my friend. Or you can have a moment like Chicken Little where the sky is literally falling. Shadow Generations is apparently the same length as the normal gens. So about 6 hours, and it's apparently Sonic Shadow Frontiers according to the devs. It is a game disguised as an expansion. It is a game disguised as an expansion like Ruin. Well, let's hope that it's longer than Ruin, because at least for me, like, I remember beating Sonic Gens in like under 4 hours, so I just hope Shadow's campaign isn't 4 hours long. But then again, it's subjective, right? Someone can take 10 hours to beat Sonic Gen's Sonic playthrough, so it might take them 10 hours to play a Shadow playthrough.
It's me again, Ollie. Cool place, right? The kids used to live here.
I would only agree that Sonic's campaign is like plus 4 hours if you do the mini games and you watch all the cutscenes. But if you skip the cutscenes and only stick to the main levels, you can beat Sonic's campaign in under 4 hours. Hell, I want to say you could probably beat it in under 3 hours. But yeah, can't wait to see what they do with it. If anything, I'll say it's going to be even easier and faster to beat Sonic's campaign because there's no life system. But that's a different can of worms that I'll open up when the game comes out. I heard something about Sonic the Hedgehog getting gens, and I was like, for some reason, oh, did they release a Dead by Daylight Sonic edition? They would though. Hey, I actually would use Sonic if he was in Dead by Daylight. Sonic gens? Gen Russian? You see, it works. It works. It's perfect. Gave me the key. Thank you. Can I actually not grab this key? Okay, I was gonna say, like, come on, game. Shadow's White World is an open world you have to explore to get to each level using the Frontiers engine. Each act is about 5 to 6 minutes. Oh crap! I pressed the button by accident. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old, but 5 to 6 minutes for a level seems pretty short. What happened to like the adventure levels that would like go on for like 15 plus minutes? I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna be excited to listen to the music and see which retro bosses they bring back for the 50th time. But it's the year of Shadow, so he deserves his time in the spotlight. I will say the Japanese box cover for that game goes hard, though. It goes really hard. The average Sonic Gens level plays about 2 minutes with force. Yes. No matter how short a Sonic Generations level is, it's definitely a lot longer than a Sonic Frontiers level. I will never... Or Sonic Forces level, sorry. I'll never argue that shit. Sonic coming to Dead by Daylight with gens with Sonic arcades attached to them, and finishing spreads rings everywhere, and everyone bleeds rings when hits. I mean, why not, right? If you can have Five Nights at Freddy's in Dead by Daylight, why can you not have Sonic in Dead by Daylight, right? They're both kids' games. Or mainly appeal to kids.
Right now, it's all headed off to the right. We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
Okay, we need power, which I think is over there. Or not. Power has to be somewhere around here. I was thinking about it since Castlevania is really absolutely insane that they got that IP. Well, that's just Dead by Daylight for you. They're getting so big that they can get any horror IP that they want. They got Friday the 13th. Well, actually not Friday the 13th yet, but they got Halloween. They got Nightmare on Elm Street. They got Saw. They got Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They got Alien. Like they're just getting crazier with their collabs. And obviously the biggest one that matters to, I guess, this channel or people that subscribe to this channel, FNAF. That's definitely gonna be wild when it comes out and we actually play it. Also, come on, game. I know I just played this 2 days ago. Where the hell is this green thing? Or am I supposed to press this? Okay, I could just probably press the button instead of actually, like, using my hand. People think they're turning into Fortnite? What, Dead by Daylight? I mean, in a way they kinda are, but I don't like when people use that as, like, a bad thing. Like, oh, this game's turning into Fortnite. It's like, okay, so it's getting more popular and successful to the point where they can get, like, big IPs into the game? How is that a bad thing? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I actually might need someone to tell me where this goddamn power source is. I don't have... Oh, there it is. I don't have the brain cells to figure this shit out on my own. It's not bad. Smash was the first Fortnite? Yes and no. I agree with you that it was a combination of a lot of characters from different games, but that was still technically like under Nintendo's umbrella. Unless Fortnite only cared about like the games Epic Games made, like let's see, Gears of War 1 and Unreal Tournament, then I would agree with you. But Fortnite is more so having a bunch of properties from different medias in their game. They even have book characters, like literally just characters from books in Fortnite. I can't remember what his name was, and he hasn't been in the shop ever since, but they actually do have book characters in the game, and I think that's kind of interesting. It's bad because Fortnite cringe, Mr. METSU. Yes. But that's the thing about people being offended by cringe. I've been in the cringe so much that I've just accepted it. I'm okay with cringe. I am cringe. Therefore, if someone tells me a game is cringy, that just makes me want to play it even more. You shouldn't play Sonic. Why not? Cause he's cringe. I like Sonic. I'm cringe. I want to play some Sonic. If someone's gonna take offense to that, then you should remember what Sonic's about. It's the series where you got a blue, cute hedgehog trying to like save the world the best way you can by being speedy. But then you turn the page, and then it's about a 9-year-old girl getting shot in the head because she's the daughter of a terrorist. Therefore, she has to die. And Shadow then is wondering, okay, maybe I should kill all humans because these humans killed my friend. And it gets pretty dark. And if you find that cringe, I mean, nothing wrong with that. But I can't really think of any property that like just takes a 180 like Sonic does. I want to say every single game that I've played has some form of cringe, and I actually don't mind it at all. I guess it really depends, like what type, like the amount of cringe that you can take from a game. Also, can I move this a bit more? Oh shit! I don't want to die yet. Cool. Sonic's voice can get pretty annoying, though. That's why you play in Japanese, my friend. That's why you play in Japanese. Nice. Or Spanish. Team Fortress 2 was very cringe growing up. It probably was, but that's sometimes what makes the games even better. If Team Fortress 2 didn't have the characters that it has now, I don't think it would be as successful as it is. And that's true because Team Fortress 2 was going to be a bit more like serious, and you can even see that with like the original character models. But yeah, we're like, hey, you know what? Let's actually like make this fun. Nope. Nope. Oh my god, I'm messing this up so badly. Excuse me? Okay, I was gonna say that's supposed to open up. Or Frontiers. Sonic's English voice in Frontiers was a good direction. It was, but all I can say is, why did it take us like 10 plus years to get to that voice direction, right? Roger Craig Smith was the voice of Sonic since, I want to say, Unleashed? Maybe even before then? I like his voice direction. It's just like, it just makes you go, huh. So you could have been doing this for like a long time and not be the cringe Sonic that people like make fun of. Oh well, that's okay. I will say it did give us some of the best lines in Sonic history, specifically in Colors as well. No copyright law in the universe can hold me back. Oh. Ah, crap, I forgot I had to, like, switch this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this trophy where, like, I don't know. I used the hand less than 200 times? Did we win? And that's another thing too, and there's nothing wrong with that, but if you're a fan of something, you're probably not gonna find it as cringy as other people, and that's why I'm always gonna be a big Sonic fan. I know I shit on it a lot, but I shit on it because I already have like a pre-order for the next 10 million Sonic games that come out, so it's just me having fun with a series that I'm always gonna play no matter what. So I hope no one takes offense to that, like, oh my god, this guy's shitting on Sonic. I'm gonna like stop listening to him. Which, hey, do you? If you can't take someone else's opinion, that says more about you than anything else. But yeah, I shit on things that I'm more than likely gonna play or want to see more of. Also, I don't know where to go now. I think I pressed this. I have an extreme bias, so I don't see the cringe in TF2. A lot of shitposting, but never recalled. Overwatch, on the other hand, I can get quite cringe. And that's because, like you said, you grew up with Team Fortress 2, right? If you grew up with Overwatch, then you would probably have the same opinion about TF2. The same opinion on Overwatch that you have on TF2. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Hey, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I love the original Resident Evil games. They have cringy dialogue, and I love it. That's why I hate, or not really hate, but I find the new ones boring because they're being serious. And maybe that's one of the issues I had with Frontiers. It was too serious for a Sonic game. Which some people liked, but for someone that only cares about gameplay, it made me go, okay, why are we doing like this, like, emotional, like, flashback of, like, Sage crying and stuff when we've only met her for, like, 5 minutes? I don't know. Then again, I am the same guy that, like, didn't have any emotional reaction when a character dies in the beginning of The Last of Us. So, you know what? Maybe I just don't have a heart. I'm just heartless. Like those characters from, what is it, Wait, what? Okay, cool. I'm as heartless as the enemies from Kingdom Hearts. What are they called? Ah, yes, the Heartless. Original name. Also, where do we go with this key? Home Sweet Home? Probably. Nice. Loading screens. I doubt it will, but I do wonder if the Sonic X Shadow Generations game will give us a teaser as to what the next Sonic game will be. But probably not. I guess it doesn't matter which way we go.
Tragic news this morning. As of 9:45 a.m., local authorities report that the body of a young boy Following recent events, Playtime Co. was asked for any comment regarding the discovery. This is what they had to say.
Also, I'm gonna assume dying from Nightmare Poppy doesn't really count as a death here.
Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence.
Such a weird visual thing. That's such a weird thing to add after, like, Michael Myers is in the game. What, Alien Benny? The Castlevania? Because Michael Myers was like a long time ago that they added into Dead by Daylight.
Get up. Get up.
So does he kill me if I go up to him? Is that supposed to happen? Hello? I feel like I'll die if I touch him, right? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. What the fuck? Why do I feel like that was a glitch? No one's saying anything, so I don't know if that was meant to happen or not. I feel like that was not meant to happen, especially if this is the hallway this takes us to where we gotta go. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume he would have killed us if we actually interacted with that, so we're just gonna continue on.
Greetings, employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're certain that in the days to come, you'll find your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. Feel free to wander the halls, sit in the mess for lunch, or watch our children play and learn to their little hearts' content. Join the innovationists where the bounds of science are continuously pushed. Or join the counselors of Playcare whose diligence and care for our children will help shape a brighter future. Just you see. Now, every one of you has your part in that future, so should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are or what you've done, worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you, may you descend into the dark and the dust, finding all that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager that they might find you. Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow, their smiling mouths full of teeth and meat and plastic, watching and waiting patiently for their turn at a warm welcome. Or perhaps they won't allow you such time to figure your place in the world you'd left, a world that's theirs now. Welcome home.
I do wish you were allowed to run away from it. I do think you can die in here, but that's only if you don't have the gas mask equipped when you enter the room. Let's see if we can speedrun this. Interact with it, interact with it. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Okay, there we go. I guess that's how you make it work. There's probably a way to speedrun this whole entire section using the least amount of grabs with your hand as possible. Don't need that tape. Heck, not gonna lie, I feel like I don't need to be in this room at all, so I wasted a grab. Yeah, wasted it. Watch, we're gonna finish this game and we're not gonna get either trophy. We're probably gonna die right at the end, and then I'm probably gonna press more than 200 times by the time we make it there. Thank goodness we can close it. Otherwise, that would have been a quick speedrun to a glitch. I just hate for some reason it takes longer to open up the door pressing square than it does using your hands. We just did this section, so I should remember it. press the button whenever we can. Go upstairs. Break the door down. The arrow of joy.
Roast beef? Delicious!
Oh my god, whatever. Stop pressing the dumb buttons. Oh my god. Only though, I forget where you put this afterwards. Definitely not in there. I'm assuming we're on the left side of the building now. Yep. Beep beep. Damn it. Yep, now I'm just wasting button presses. Amazing. I'm assuming the second battery was downstairs. This is gonna be the run killer. So at least I'll have practice for tomorrow when I do it. Yeah. You kind of have to know what you got to do in advance to get this trophy. And I feel like I'm already making too many mistakes. Bro, stop hitting the walls. Yeah, I feel like I might as well already restarting. Granted, maybe I should just keep on going because no point in restarting unless I can figure this shit out. I mean, the way I remember doing it is doing that and grabbing that and running all the way over here. Grabbing that and doing that. Oh my god, tell me I was 1 fucking second left. Oh my god. Honestly, I might actually just have to watch a walkthrough of how to do this mansion as quickly as you can. Maybe I'm not even supposed to speedrun it. Maybe I just put one power there, come back and get the other power. I think actually that's how you do it. No, it swaps it out. But the power still stays there. Does it not? No, it goes away. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This fucking section is boring and annoying as fuck. Okay, apparently the game just doesn't want to work for me now. Might as well just restart. But if I don't figure this part out, then there's no point in restarting, so fuck it. Let's go upstairs and see what I missed out on. But I remember this is what I did to open up the door a couple days ago, so I don't know why it's not working now. Granted, if we're lucky, we could possibly still go for that no death run trophy. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't have my hopes high. You see, it's shit like that. I'm aiming directly at the fucking green thing, and the game says, no, actually you're aiming at the roof. Hey. I feel like the way I'm doing it is the only way you can actually get this part done. Why does that work? What the fuck? If anything, it should take longer. Whatever. I'm actually mad now. Oh, we just gotta hope we don't die while we're playing the game, and maybe we might get that trophy. So I guess the chat also died. Oh, this fucking section. I swear, you either carry everything with the blue hand or you don't. It's one or the other. But then if I carry something with the green hand, that's when the game's gonna be like, actually, you need the green hand to like hit this electricity. We'll have to do a better job in the mansion next time. Nice. Okay, what are we doing in this section? Scary! Oh, this is actually where we meet Kissy now. Yeah, I knew that fucking mansion section was gonna be the one that screwed me over with the amount of hand presses, and I guess I was right about that. Can't skip it? Sad.
No! No! Let go! They didn't do anything wrong! We're actually here to help. This place makes her tense. I'm glad that Ollie could help you get this far. He's the reason we found you at all. Looks like the train crash hurt us both. You've been through so much.
I like how it sounds like it opened, but it didn't.
Come on. Hey, you'll be okay. We'll be okay.
This is about the first thing I think of when I see this gas mask animation is Call of Duty Warzone.
Listen, I'm not your enemy, but I can't just let you leave. What's happening down here is bigger than all of us. And I need
So I guess the flashlight is on the right hand?
Those
That's
monsters
interesting.
who've tortured you. Who've tortured us. They didn't act alone. They're disciples of the original prototype. Do the honors? Prototype knows we're coming by now. If you try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach that front door. He's the reason I was trapped in that
Hey there, Infernal 7, how you doing?
for so long. You have no idea.
How long I've been on this? I mean, we've been streaming for 2 hours, 42 minutes.
Save everyone. We've all seen you.
But technically this
capable you
playthrough
are.
that I'm doing, we've only been
Killed
doing for the
Hubby.
past, I want to say half hour.
You
And
freed
it
me.
might only be like an hour more of
You
gameplay
are
before we
perfect
finish the
for
game.
this.
So not bad. But I hope you're having a good night, Inferno. Alright, thank you very much for
The
stopping
final
by.
obstacle the prototype has placed against us. We can't stay here. Keep yourself safe. Ollie will call you.
I'm assuming we go to the bottom of the statue again. Yeah. Which I greatly appreciate if other chats are being slow.
Hey, it's me again. It seems like Poppy explained everything now, and she turned on the dome's backup power. Now the plan from here is pretty simple. We need to restore power to the gas production zone. First, go back to the Home Sweet Home building you were just in. You
Damn
should
it.
be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch. Grab it and plug it in underneath the statue.
Have you ever played this game or seen anyone play it Inferno 7 or no? So like, how do you see them? Does it show up on your screen or do they just, I guess it's both. It is a private message, but because I have my tablet in front of me, it shows me like any messages I'm getting from anything, including PlayStation, so. That's why that tablet helps, because I can see messages from anywhere where people are messaging me, and then I can message them back. Or address their message on the stream, not really message them back. This trophy's gonna be fucking annoying.
Awesome! Look at that! Remember that generator you turned on inside of Home Sweet Home? Well, that was a backup generator for just that building. And every building should have one. Now you've just taken Home Sweet Home's backup power and routed it here. We're already halfway done.
Are we actually halfway done?
Where to go next?
I feel like that's bullshit.
Everywhere is pretty dangerous around here.
Am I Ryu today?
That playhouse is
No.
Yuck.
Although if you want to say I'm Ryu every day, then I mean nothing wrong with that.
Probably the school. Catnap
Headband, I
usually
guess,
keeps
kind of
that
shows that
place
I'm like, I don't know,
sending you
working on a
the key
challenge or something. We're in it to win it, so. But it technically is a Ryu headband. Our goal is to at least get one out of the 2 remaining trophies that we're missing. And the only trophies that we're missing are beat the game without dying, or beat the game using less than 200 hand presses.
Okay, make this quick. Turn on the generator, leave, and plug the
The good
school's
thing is
power
because we
cord
just
into the
recently did
center.
this part
Be careful in there. I don't think I can connect
to do
you
the
outside of
speedrun
dome.
trophy. I feel like we can do this pretty quick.
There's someone else in there too. They're not yours.
Back then you would wear all 3? What, the glasses, the Ryu headband, and then the Jill beret? Or are you talking about something else?
This is Miss Delight speaking. Please excuse the interruption. Students, remain in your seat until the bell has rung. And no going in the halls without a hall pass.
I mean, I got the beret. It's just, I don't know. If I like put on hair gel, I kind of don't want to wear the beret. The berets usually like either I'm trying to hide a bad haircut, or we're playing Resident Evil. It's one or the other. Yeah, although I did make the sandwich a bit lighter.
I recognize you. Yes, I remember.
Like right now it's a PS4 Pro here. Underneath my PS5, and then my PS3 is on top of my PS5.
Barb?
And then my PS2 is, I guess, in my shelf.
Barb says you're looking for your co-workers. Catnap wouldn't like that you're here. You should leave. For your own safety.
How am I balancing a PS3 on a PS5? I mean, pretty well. But my PS5's on its side. It's not standing up, so maybe that's why. Also, did everyone leave because I was shitting on Sonic? Is that why? It's always the Sonic conversations that pisses people off. Oh well, either way, let's get this power and get out of here. I would say the hardest section in the game is actually coming up after this, which is the Playtime Critters one. There we go. Nope. Actually, that might be a yes. Yeah, that's where we gotta go.
Not a good listener, are you? You're a lot like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too. I look forward to finding out.
I don't know, hot take, but I feel like Mr. Light's the best character in this chapter. A lot of people say it's Catnap, but Catnap doesn't have that much story going for him. You kind of have to like go out of your way to understand Catnap's story. Mr. Light, you get all of her story in her school section, and I can understand why she's doing what she's doing. Catnap, you don't get the story in this game that much. You kind of have to like find out this ARG to find out why Catnap's doing what he's doing. That's complete bullshit. I think she did some bullshit. I think I actually might die here, guys. Oh, I didn't even need the hand, I fucked up. You see, the thing is, I would actually consider Mr. Light a scary design, but I grew up with characters like Nemesis, so it's kind of hard for me to be scared of Mr. Light when she's just a Nemesis ripoff, in terms of appearance. The two characters that come to my mind when I think of like lips removed, exposed gums are Nemesis and the Chatterer from the Hellraiser series. The thing is, for kids, yeah, like this design actually is kind of scary AF. So. Guess what? What's up? Nice. Catnap, I can't take serious. Leave the daycare, I'm coming for you. Does he say that? Granted, and I could be wrong about this, but I feel like Mr. Light is actually like an adult human inside of that body, and Catnap is literally a kid inside of a cat body or whatever. I can't interact with that unless I grab it. Oh my gosh. I guess I gotta hear it again when oh yeah, it's over here. When it actually plays. But yeah, like I said, Catnap is technically like an orphan kid. So if his lines are like, I don't know, immature or cringe, it could be because of that. Work area? Okay. Damn it. What the fuck? It's not even because of that. It's because he says in the most calmest way possible. Well, plus doesn't help that he has a deeper voice. Maybe. I don't know, I feel like these characters should not talk at all, and that's when they're intimidating. For example, Huggy Wuggy never talked at all in the first game, and he was scary AF. Mommy Longlegs talked a lot, and I feel like maybe that's why I wasn't scared of her, because she just kept on talking shit. And in this chapter, Catnap doesn't really talk much. Now, could someone say, what about Mr. Light? She talks a lot, and you just said she's good. Well, that's because the things she says are kind of scary and fucked up. That voice line of being like, they wouldn't tell me where the kids are. Maybe because they knew I would kill them all. That's a pretty good line. That's a really good line. It shows how fucking crazy that Rod is. Damn it. Damn it. Did you? Ah, shit. I'm more than likely gonna die when Dog Day chases me. I forget which route you gotta take for Dog Day. I hope shooting flares doesn't count as a hand press. So apparently that's what the big bad looks like. The most interesting thing about this prototype altar is that you do see a human skull at the end of it with a hard hat. That is pretty fucked up, not gonna lie. I don't even know what I'm looking at, to be honest. I will say it's one of those, like, moments that you kind of have to watch a YouTube video, no clipping, to actually see what it is. But funny or sadly enough, the closest thing I can compare it to is what we thought the monster of a Security Breach was going to be, which was the Afton amalgamation. William Afton with like a shit ton of like endos and parts from other people turning into a giant monster. That's what that thing reminds me of. It's using other toys to build itself up. Maybe we should just speedrun this and see what happens. Shit. Yeah, I think this section is just pure speedrun. The faster you move, the less smiling critters you're gonna have to deal with. Which then is more ammo for you to use later. Yeah, I think we go this way. Bullshit, you can't fucking do that. Problem is, Mob does like to take ideas after all. I mean, take from the best. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna be here being like, oh my god, look at them being unoriginal. No, at this point in time, if you're gonna steal from someone, at least try to make it your own. If you just take from someone and call it a day, then that's when it's gonna backfire. But if you take something from someone else and actually make it your own, then I'm okay with it. Can't be like, oh my god, look how unoriginal and boring Mob Games is for taking ideas from other indie horror games. Now, excuse me while I go play Resident Evil 8, a game that definitely was not inspired by Silent Hill or other games that came out around the time. Shit! Silent Hill 2 Remake is literally a... I don't want to say rip-off, but it's heavily inspired by RE2 Remake, so... sometimes you just gotta take from the best. But do change it up a little bit. Okay, sorry, but this part I do gotta focus on, because if I die, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Bud just fucking jumped. Shit, I honestly, RE2 Remake made a lot of developers go, yo, we can do that, but worse. Silent Hill 2 Remake, Dead Space Remake. There's probably another remake that was heavily inspired by RE2 that I'm forgetting right now. No. Oh my god, I actually almost died there. When you hear that roar sound, that's them actually jump scaring you. But we were able to not get hit by that, luckily. I'm guessing we pressed that. Cool. And then here we just run through the fucking door. Cool. Granted, we still gotta survive Dog Day. And I don't think we're gonna survive him, but at least we're trying. It reminds me of when Mob stole someone's art for the key design for Chapter 3. They changed it after they got called out. I heard about that. Granted, like I said, take from the best. FNAF has done the same in the past as well. Now, can you say that wasn't Scott Cawthon's fault because it was Steel Wool taken fan art for FNAF VR? Sure, but it still has happened. That's the main point I'm trying to make here. It's called competition? Competition is when you're like competing with someone else with your own original ideas. This is more so just stealing.
Heard Catnap swooping. eyes are on you now. Watching, waiting, hungry. They want nothing more than to crawl beneath your skin and eat away.
Am I rude today?
Bit by little bit. Fill what feels empty inside themselves. That thing, Catnap, the prototype is his god. And this is what he does to heretics. These little toys follow Catnap to avoid that very fate. And in return, they are fed. We try to fight it. The prototype's control.
I'm trying to think what else is gonna happen in this game. Like after the dog day chase, isn't it the fight with Catnap? Or is there something else I'm missing? Because I feel like that's it.
You and Poppy could fix this. End this madness. The torment. Oh no. Oh no. Leave me. Please. Just go.
I got one chance to do this and I already forgot which route you take. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Is it a left? Is it a left? Is it a left? It's a right. It's a fucking get stuck. It's a fucking go to the left. Left, 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 left. Left, 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 left. Left, 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 left. Left? Right? Right? Oh, fuck me. Wait, wait. Oh, okay, we're right, we're right, we're right. I was actually gonna restart there. Have the hand ready to make the jump. Make a left. Okay, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Although I won't lie, I did think I was gonna die on... Excuse me, can you die faster? Right.
Dog Day says, fetch! Go, go! As far as you can! Why are you just standing there? You can't be here. You can't stay.
No, we can't be at the end. I remember there was this dumb puzzle we had to do.
Hey, are you alright? No ouchies or lost body parts? I'm really glad you're okay. I don't want to lose any more friends to this place. Hey, did you see the shrine? Catnap made it for the prototype. See, before Catnap turned into Catnap, I guess there was some pretty serious accident. He almost died, but they say that the prototype saved his life, giving up his own freedom in the process. In Catnap's eyes, the prototype is a superhero and has saved this place. So Catnap treats him like a god, killing everyone that opposes him, us included, if we're not careful. That shrine, did it scare you? If you thought that was
I wonder if Ollie will keep on talking when we go to the loading screen. No, I guess he talked. Wait, so is that Ollie? Did the game explain that, or is that Chapter 4 content? The game does explain that that's Ollie. Like in the beginning, it's question mark, question mark, question mark who's talking to us. And then later on, Poppy herself tells us, oh, I see you met Ollie. And then anytime the person talks to us, it says Ollie's talking to us, so... The game does tell us that it's Ollie, although the game doesn't really tell us... read that again? Wait, so what is Ollie? Did the game explain that, or is that the Chapter 4 content? Ah, Chapter 4 content. At this point in time, Ollie is either another kid that survived being in the factory for 20 plus years, which probably unlikely. Ollie is a toy that's helping us, more than likely, or... The most boring option, Ollie is oh, I guess it can disappear from my hand. Ollie is the prototype, which is, I wouldn't say ripping off FNAF Ruin, because other games slash movies have done that twice beforehand, but take from the best, if that even counts. I think it's that blob thingy gonna be fucking with you, more than likely. Where can I see this videotape? I guess later. No ouchies or boo-boos? $19.95? Uh-oh. That's when I was born.
The following message is for all Playtime Company employees. At 11:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, an unknown hostile force was declared present within the Playtime Company facility. Personnel are to begin enacting emergency evacuation protocols immediately. Leave all personal belongings. Do not engage with any hostile individuals. If no exit path is available, seek shelter in a hidden location. Use blankets or pillows to cover your body and remain silent. Do not look through any windows. Do not open
You would hope
doors
so.
for any individuals. Do not make eye contact.
Open the doors now, the Arrow Joy has arrived. That's the prototype writing that. I will say, maybe it's just because of the videos I've been watching, but I actually do think the Arrow Joy is cool as fuck. Like, just imagine that, and you're working at a company, and then all the experiments that the company has been working on just gets loose, and they just go on a killing spree for a full-on hour. It's a cool title. Bonzo Bunny got fucked up again. Isn't that just a spin on Devil's Hour? Maybe. Although, if I'm gonna be that guy, I doubt that the toys really did all of that in 1 hour. It's more so the hours / weeks and months of joy. Because, like, if they killed everyone in 1 hour, then the toys would have, they actually could have killed everyone in 1 hour. The thing is, after the human supply kind of ran out, the toys started eating each other for food. So it really depends how many toys this company made. But yeah, I doubt that every human died in the first hour of this outbreak, if you want to call it that. It is. It's cute. It's cute. I could probably think of other games that have done something like that, but I can't think of it right now. Shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, this was the dumb puzzle I was talking about. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Still fresh in my mind, so I should be able to do this kind of easily. We'll see. Like, I'll say this: if you want your game to be somewhat remembered, even if it's for one thing, you do have to have a catchy title. Does anyone know Uncle? No, is that like a game or a YouTuber or a content creator or a streamer? You gotta let us know. But yes, I feel like your game has to have a cool title for an event happening. Even if it's something dumb, it needs to be cool and roll off the tongue pretty quickly. For example, what would FNAF's like title meme that people talk about to this day be? It would be the Bite of 87. Now, do we know much about the Bite of 87? Funny enough, still not to this day. People are still debating on what exactly the Bite of 87 was. But when you say the Bite of 87, the first thing you will think of, other than Markiplier, is Five Nights at Freddy's. So I will say I'm glad that I guess Poppy Playtime has one of those now, because before the Arrow of Joy, I couldn't think of something that would be related specifically to Poppy Playtime, other than the main characters like Huggy Wuggy, right? But you say Arrow of Joy, you're gonna know that's Poppy Playtime, or the people that know Poppy Playtime will know that's Poppy Playtime. I can't think of something like that for Ban Ban right now. Granted, I've only played one chapter, so maybe there actually is something like that the more you play it, but yeah, I feel like not even just indie game, like horror games need to have that event. If someone's gonna be like, what is Resident Evil's event? The same shit they just keep on bringing up in every game, which is so boring at this point that I wouldn't even call it an event. Raccoon City, T-Virus, Nuke. They always gotta go back to those same three things. Oh my, this is like Raccoon City all over again! It's like, can you do something new, please, guys? No? Okay, whatever. I'm aiming at the fucking thing. I'm dead. But I have a bad feeling that if Silent Hill 2 doesn't do Resident Evil 2 remake numbers, we're not getting any more Silent Hill remakes. Which, you know what? It's probably for the best. I want Silent Hill to come back, but if their way of bringing back Silent Hill is to make it into something that is not action horror, then you know what? Maybe Silent Hill should just stay in the past, where at least it has some respect. I've been trying to get into Silent Hill. People keep saying that the thing that brings all the characters together is Silent Hill. Which, yeah, I was gonna say, if you were to ask me, like, what Silent Hill, like, thing, I would say it's the town itself. It's not really one character or one entity. It's literally the town itself, so. It's Silent Hill, which I find ominous as shit, and I'm intrigued to find out what that means. Well, yeah, I won't say too much, but it's what you're thinking is really what it kind of means, though. Also, yeah, how was I supposed to know that this is the vent that you can open up? There's no notes that tell you to look up or some shit.
Come on in. Please, have a seat. How was your ride down?
It was, nothing like we were expecting. Mr. Ludwig's speech was...
That's bullshit.
Well, it just confirms for us that you're the orphanage we want to go through.
It's a truly magical place. I felt right at home from the second I entered. You open that door the first time and you just know. You're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and always thinking of it when you want to feel comforted. I understand you want to give Jeremy that home? Yes, and we would like to adopt. Amazing. You'll be perfect for... Oh. What? Well, it appears there's been some complications. Complications? Oh, what kind of complications? I don't know. The form says testing. What does that mean? Tell us, what does that mean?
Miss Graver, we deserve a better explanation than that. Don't you think?
You're in charge of all this! How could you not know?
And why are we only finding out about this now?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Dun dun dun. That's pretty good tape.
Hi, I'm Crafty Corn. Can you help me with my painting? Pass me the blue, please.
Funny enough, I've seen a lot of videos of like showing off all the voice lines of the smiling critters, and they always miss the last one that Crafty Corn has.
Thanks. Now, can you give me some red? More red, please. Out? But we can't be out. You're hiding more red from me. I know you are. Give it here!
Yeah, they usually end it off there. And to be fair, all the smiling critter voice lines usually end after the scream, so why would you press it again, right?
Now that's much better.
But it's interesting because it insinuates the other screams are like the character's dying, but this one is her screaming because she's killing us, and then she gets the red blood / paint from her body. Wait, am I going in an event? Which vent? That vent? Although, funny enough, I will say this before, you're not really going to understand what that means with Silent Hill 2. Because it's its own thing, right? You mostly understand what that means with Silent Hill 1 and 3. Maybe even 4, but not really 2. But who knows, maybe they can change some things in the remake that will make it more so like 1 and 3. Yeah, and unless you have a PS2 or a PC, it's going to be very hard to play those two games that you're missing. It's interesting. It tried doing its own thing. The thing about 4 is it doesn't really connect to the previous games. And unlike the previous games, it kind of takes place in one area, which is an apartment. So that's why it's called Silent Hill: The Room, because you're really just in this one room the entire time. And I will say they at least tried something different, but it's not as beloved as the other ones because it doesn't really connect to the story. So it's kind of like its own thing. It's still better than any of the American-made Silent Hill games, though. And so I was gonna be like, how do I know? I haven't played them. I mean, the fan base says so. I'm gonna trust the fans over people that aren't fans. Granted, fans also can have unrealistic expectations, but I'll still listen to a fan of a series over someone that's just new into the series. Oh, this dumb area. There was another Silent Hill on the PS3, can't remember the name of that, but is that a side game or a mainline game? Well, that's the thing, though, like, it really depends what you mean by mainline game. Because the only games that really connect with each other is Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3. Everything else is kind of like its own thing. Which is why I guess they stopped like naming them after Silent Hill 4. Granted, I believe Silent Hill 4 was the last Silent Hill game that Team Silent made, so it wasn't really their choice or fault for why Silent Hill became the thing the thing that it did. God damn it. Yeah, I cannot use this route when we're going for the less than 200 presses run. Or if I am, then I gotta figure out how this shit works. God damn it. The more interesting to me, though, will be what remake sells more for Konami. Will it be the Silent Hill 2 remake or the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? And they're both up there in like in terms of like remakes people have been wanting to see and play for a long time, but I feel like one remake is a bit more special than the other. Like, one remake is just getting a brand new coat of paint, technically, and the other one is actually, like, being rebuilt from the ground up. And someone's gonna be like, MGS is being rebuilt from the ground. What I mean by that is, one game is, like, fixed camera angles, and sometimes over the shoulder, and now it's completely gonna be over the shoulder. While Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake is just getting better graphics and the ability to crouch walk. As well as other things, but like I feel like Silent Hill 2 is the one changing things up a bit more, especially since it is changing up the story, and MGS 3 is sticking to the script of the original. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just one of the two remakes is more of a reimagining than the other. It's funny, I'm hyped for Silent Hill 2R, and the game has a broken release date, but I haven't seen any spoilers. The complete opposite for 4R though. Spoilers out the wazoo. Well, to be fair, though, if you're following a lot of Resident Evil content, then that's where it's going to be giving you, like, recommendations for Resident Evil, oh, crap, I had to go up. God damn it. Yeah, you're going to get, like, spoilers for RE4R if you're, like, following Resident Evil stuff. Granted, I don't know what you were looking at, but it's kind of hard to spoil Resident Evil 4R when there's not many changes, if any, at all. Like, I haven't gotten anything recommended for Silent Hill 2 Remake other than, like, reviews and people's opinions, but that's because I don't really follow Silent Hill stuff, so I'm not getting anything like that. But because I've been searching up a lot of, like, Poppy Playtime stuff on my like, YouTube account, I'm just getting nothing but, like, leaks and theories and all this stuff about Poppy Playtime also. Come on, man. Goddamn game. Weird. If anything, that's a good thing. Cool, I'll take that. Whatever. That game is so fucking annoying to break. Why, game? Why? I will say, it's actually kind of sad that I hardly follow any Silent Hill people at all, because I don't even have, like, a person I can watch for a playthrough. So we're, okay. And what I mean by that is, like, if I want to watch someone that knows about, like, FNAF stuff, play FNAF, I'll watch Markiplier, right? If I want to watch someone that knows about, like, Final Fantasy VII stuff while they're playing the remake or the newest game, I'll watch Maximilian Dude. I don't really have someone I can watch for, like, Silent Hill stuff, and that is kind of sad. I gotta find someone. Someone that's, like, knowledgeable in the lore and shit. Not someone that, like, played it back in the day once and then that's it. No, I need, like, someone that knows the shit. For example, and if you want to call me a dick for this, I don't care. But if I want to watch someone, like, play a RE4 remake with, like, criticisms about, like, the new one compared to the old one, I would watch myself. I honestly can't think of anyone else that, like, called out the shit that RE4 remake did. I don't care. Also, why is this not opening? Oh, it's because I didn't open it up over there. God damn it. Or, you know what, I'll say Crobat. Crobat actually did a good review of RE4, or video of RE4. So I gotta power that up? Or this? No. Actually, I don't even fucking know. Wait. Maybe that? I guess that's what it was. If someone were to ask who would I watch for Hobby Playtime, I guess Sheep Rampage, considering how much they actually play and know about the series. Oh shit! Fuck. I actually almost just died right there. I didn't realize the gas. That actually never happened to me before. As soon as I turned, like last time when I turned around, he just hit me right away. So it's kind of weird that I was able to walk a bit more and then I get attacked.
Find the flower.
3.5 hours? Holy shit.
Do you know who we once were? Do you see why we have to end this? Do you even know what's real? No.
That's Poppy.
You don't.
It's the hour of joy. I guess that's the voice line you were talking about. I mean, it's less cringy than when Bendy talked in Dark Revival, in my personal opinion. Oh, we gotta grab it again? Okay. I guess we just leave, right? I don't know. I've always been a fan of the silent antagonist, so as soon as you give your villain a voice, it better be a good one, or I'm just gonna feel that it's not threatening or cringe. It's not even cringe, it's just funny. Like, I wouldn't expect him to sound like that. True, but I guess they did give us hints that, like, his voice box is broken.
Something's gone wrong. Grab the cord from the counselor's office and plug it in underneath the statue. We need to reach 100%.
Where's the cord, though? Ah, down here.
It looks like we're a tiny bit short. I'm sending one last key. Poppy used it when you met up with her earlier to activate the skylights. Go back over there and find the cord. Then we'll have enough power.
Skylight? Over here, I think? Yeah. What if this was all just a prequel to Toy Story? I think that'd actually be the best twist of all time. I do think we're at the end, though.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
I feel like now that I know what I'm doing, I can probably get the less than 200 presses trophy tomorrow when I wake up. It's just what are we going to play after that? That's the real question. Where's my gas mask? I definitely do. But I also owe myself an RE3 stream. We'll see. I know I missed out RE3 day, but I also do want to play some RE3, so. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna go to the washroom and I'm gonna play probably one of the best videos in the game.
In relation, Experiment 1006. The prototype. Stubborn as he is, and always silent with each passing session, I'm still uncovering fresh data nonetheless. Today's discovery. End of log.
Ready to talk now, are you? I possess.
A question.
Go ahead.
Do you feel anything?
This question referred to what exactly?
You stick us, beat us, tear at flesh.
Do you feel it? There's a secret inside you, 1006. Valuable beyond all measure. I cut and prod and burn at it. And I get closer with each session. So speak. Or don't. Fight. Or give in. Regardless, I learn something new about you every day. It excites me.
Thank you.
You thank me?
Absolutely. I learn something new about you every day.
Alright, cool. We should be good to kill this final boss. Fight or don't. You thank me?
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Good. Okay. Now, in between the hallways, there's those two side rooms, on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
You know what the funny or sad thing is about this section? I didn't realize what people meant when they said there's new voice lines in here, because, well, this was the first time I ever interacted or played with this chapter or section, right? And I remember when I said I was going to go watch Markiplier play this, he told me that he really hated the ending of this for a reason. And when I watched him play it, I can see why, and I definitely understand his pain. And it's because, funny enough, this boss fight was completely fucked up day one. It's funny Dragon isn't here because they said, like, which fight is better, this or Burn Trap? And I did say this, but if we're comparing day one to day one, I don't know, I would say both of them are just as bad. And why is that? It's because, and you can see this on Markiplier's playthrough right now, there were no voice lines telling you what to do to this section. Like, he got to this section, and then he was like, okay, so I guess I put these in here or something? Like, it was just this text here telling you what to do. And he was like, yo, this is the most random stuff that came out of nowhere. And I have a feeling that it was his playthrough that made the company go, you know what, maybe we should add some voice lines telling people what the fuck to do in this section. So, yeah, I can definitely understand his pain after seeing him play through this section. He had other issues other than just this boss fight, like story complaints, but yeah, I definitely would be pissed if I got through this section. I'm like, what the hell are we supposed to be doing? And all you get is just what's on the computer. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them. It's like, I guess? Okay, I see that.
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real. He's almost there. There might be a way to kill him if you can hold out. Do you see that computer terminal? Aggressively use the batteries to fill the surrounding slots. Please.
You see that computer terminal while you're reading it from the computer terminal? I need to see his playthrough again. It's been a while. He wasn't really feeling this. It's not that he wasn't feeling this chapter. I want to say it's the fight that ruined the experience for him. And there can be cases of games being amazing, but you get to one bullshit part of the game, and then it just makes you hate it forever. And if I can assume what was the thing that made him like go over the breaking point of this game, it's he got to this part, he was trying to understand it. He died, I want to say 3 times, but on the 4th, he actually did it. He was able to do it 100%, but the game doesn't tell you that you need to use the green hand on Catnap, otherwise Catnap will kill you. And he got very pissed that he died, because then he had to restart it all over again, and then after that he died like 4 to 5 more times. And at the end he expressed, yes, and at the end after that he expressed his story gripes, which I can 100% agree with, although Markiplier has to remember the scene that he's playing, which is the indie horror scene, and anything that he said, you can watch that video, but anything he said about Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 can be said about any indie game he's ever played, especially FNAF. So I will say the gripes he had about the story at the end, more so, and this is my opinion in theory, if we will, Markiplier theory, he was angry because of the way the boss fight made him feel. And that's what I'm gonna say as to why he was the way he was feeling at the end of the game. Because he was pissed. And why was he pissed? Because he beat the boss fight, and then the boss fight said, no, fuck you, you gotta redo it 4 to 5 more times. And that would piss off anyone. Anyone. You know why? Because I've seen it in Security Breach as well. someone beats the Burn Trap boss fight, they're like, yeah, I win! And then you die because you died during the cutscenes, which did happen day one. And do you know what people did when that happened? They're like, I'm not fucking playing this. I beat the game. The game's gonna tell me to do it again. Fuck you. I'll go play something else. But yeah, he did say that, like, story-wise, that, like, oh, it's, like, all over the place. You kind of have to, like, go out of your way to understand what's going on. And that is true. If you're not, like, watching MapPad or in the NFT scene or watching videos about the storyline, the game doesn't really give you much information to understand the story. But, like I said, that's just indie horror storytelling at this point in time. So I'm not really going to be like, yeah, you're right, Poppy Playtime sucks because the story is all over the place, and then I go play FNAF or, I don't know, get Indigo Park, and it's probably the same shit. But yeah, you should at least watch how he reacted to this boss fight, because yeah, he was fucking pissed. We'll turn off the lights first. Now we got 3 areas to look out for, as well as the roof, but when that opens up, it's kind of easy to tell. Or ceiling. I actually don't mind the music that's on for this part. Oh shit. Okay. The thing about Catnap showing up here is it means that the ones on the side and are fakes. "39 seconds. Shit. So Markiplier forgot to press R2 here, and then he died, and then he had to do this fight like 5 more times. Hey there, Ginger Brave. How you doing? 2 new characters for Chapter 2 have been released, right? It was Licky Icky and Raby Baby. I believe that's their names. Well, you see, this is actually something I like about the story, but unless I'm wrong, you're not going to get it from from the actual game itself. So, Catnap was a kid named Theodore, right? Theo for short. And he kept on hearing, like, voices from under his bed telling him to, like, do stuff. And those voices were the prototype, right? And one day, the prototype told him, like, hey, you need to escape and, like, free me. And Theo's like, how do I do that? And Theo's like, the prototype's like, you gotta grab, like, this grab pack and get, like, the green electric hand to be able to, like, open up the door for me. And when Theo grabbed it, or, like, did it, because he didn't know what he was doing, he grabbed the electricity with the green hand and he electrocuted himself. To the point where, like, he was, like, fatally wounded. He was about to die. And that's when they took his, like, burnt corpse and transferred his conscious soul, whatever, into Catnap. And when he was transferred to Catnap, or when he became Catnap, he's like, yo, I'm back to life, I'm good, and I still pray and serve my Lord and Savior prototype. And that's why he always kept on, like, doing anything that the prototype asked him to. But the symbolism comes in, and you only know this if you, like, watch videos or, like, find out about the story outside of the game, is that only the green hand can grab the electricity, and the green hand is what killed Theodore, technically, and brought him back to Catnap. What's the way that we kill him ourselves when he's Catnap? Green hand. So it comes full circle. But that's a cool lore moment that you would only know if you went outside of the game to find out about. That's something that I wish the game told you or even mentioned, because then you'd be like, yo, that's actually sick. The green hand comes back. But if you don't go outside of the game to find that out, you're never gonna know that, like, symbolism. Bruh, as I was watching another video released, a bat. Oh, Babachop and Icky Licky. Imagine I actually, like, pressed the button like 199 times, and because I just did that, I screwed myself over the choking.
You must feel pretty good. With Catnap dead, you're one big step closer to the prototype. One step closer to winning. You've made your choice. You're staying to help Poppy. Well, finish the job. This win is yours.
I should probably press the red button on over here, right? Baby Baby is the new critter. She is a bat. She looks cool, but all I can say is if they're not going to be used in game, I kind of don't care. What do I mean by that? I mean, this chapter here has, and you guys got to help me. We got Hoppy Hopscotch, we got the unicorn, we got the pig, we got Kickin' Checkin', and I want to say there's at least 2 others that you literally don't meet or interact with at all in the game. Not gonna lie, these names suck. They're meant to be for kids. I saw JB making a post being like, oh my god, the new character is called, like, Icky Licky. They ran out of idea for these names. I'm like, doesn't this game have Bubba Fint? Piggy. Like, they're supposed to be rhyming names. They're not meant to be intimidating.
And you deserve to have the truth. You came back because of your co-workers. You want to know what happened.
Bobby Bear Hug, Crafty Corn, Bubba Fint, Hoppy Hopscotch, Kickin' Chickin'. Wait, actually, okay.
The hour of joy.
So the only okay, so Bobby Bear Hug, Crafty Corn, Bubba Fint, Hoppy Hopscotch, Kickin' Chickin', Piggy, Dog Day, and Catnap. So out of 8 characters, you only meet 2 in this game. So I'm not gonna hold my breath that I'm gonna meet Ravy Baby, Icky Licky, or the sheep we will meet 100%. I would love to be wrong, but just remember that, alright? Just because they show off a character on Twitter doesn't mean they're gonna be important or even in the game. Dog Day and Catnap are the only names I like? Really? You see, Kickin' Chicken's the only one I like. Baba Chop is not the main villain. Never said that it was. Only weirdos think that a sheep would be the main villain of Chapter 4. It's a funny thumbnail. Like, it says Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, and then you just see, like, a sheep being like... I think it's funny. It's cute.
What's going on? Why is this happening? What are those things?
Senseless slaughter. That's all it was.
Senseless slaughter. That's all it really was. They killed everyone. The guilty, the innocent. Didn't matter.
Really? Croy Crowstar? That's nice.
All of that death didn't fix anything. And then, once it was all over, dragged those corpses down below where they'd never be found. And they ate the bodies to stay alive. Prototype has to die. For this. For everything.
I don't really trust Poppy. I don't think anyone should trust Poppy. Granted, I wouldn't trust any of these toys.
As soon as we reach the bottom, we'll send the lift back up. Just hold tight, okay? After you.
Damn, I'm trash.
All right. Once we hit the ground, we need to be cautious. There's something... What? What's she doing? This is... No! No! We're coming! Just hold on! Come on, go faster! Easy!
Poppy's Angel! We beat the game without dying, guys. GG's. That actually was not as tough as I thought it was going to be. Although sadly that does mean we didn't get beat the game using only 200 hand presses. So I guess that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow morning. I honestly I could do it again right now. It's just I'd rather take this time to chill and maybe edit some videos so then I can like have some space on my console. So yeah, I mean, doing most of the trophies tonight was not bad, and at least I'll have a fresh mind tomorrow when we're going for the 200 presses. I might watch a speed run of this game though, just so I can see some tips and tricks that we can use for our playthrough tomorrow. I'm watching the teaser, and holy shit, the comments are taking the piss out of the sheep. What are they saying? Granted, I always avoid comments anytime I look at something that I care about, but I can only imagine what type of dumb shit they would be saying right now. Sounds good, Burning Spice Cookie. I do thank you very much for stopping by, and I just hope all of you have an amazing start to the weekend. But yes, tomorrow, Friday morning, we'll continue with Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, go for a speedrun / beat it under 200 hand presses achievement challenge trophy, and then once we get the platinum, more than likely play some security breach. Poppy and Stella have the same voice actress? Mostly just sarcastically calling the sheep the most intimidating thing. Maybe I might be giving mob games too much credit, but I feel like using a sheep was perfect for the teaser of Chapter 4 because it's a red herring. I just can't believe how many people don't see what I see. Maybe I'm dumb, but when I saw the sheep, I wasn't like, oh, you're the big bad. I'm like, oh, you're the mini boss that we're gonna have to fight before we fight the big bad. But because indie horror community is very impatient, they'll come to the wildest conclusions, make YouTube videos as if the game has already come out and we know everything about it, being like, this is like the worst. And yeah, we can't really tell what's gonna happen with the chapter until we actually play it. Shit, I actually wonder what people are saying. I will say it's interesting that Harley Sawyer and Dog Day do have the same voice. But I want to see what people were saying when Chapter 3 got showed off. Where people are like, oh my god, a cat! How is that going to be scary? It looks derpy! How is this a scary creature? It has a derp face! So, I don't know. I feel like people have just been saying that since every release trailer of Poppy Playtime. Yeah. We talked about that before, how the sheep is based off of Sheep Rampage, the #1 Poppy Playtime YouTuber on YouTube. So that's cool. Well, yeah, of course it's not the big bad, but calling it a good promo is interesting? Like, me calling it good promo is interesting, or other people? Because, I mean, I do think it is good. The last thing you want is to show something that will make people have big expectations of said game. For example, when you're making a game called Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, the last thing you should do is show off a metal hand coming out of a door. Because then people are going to have expectations, and then when you play the game and that doesn't happen, it's going to make you go, what the fuck was the point of showing that metal hand in the trailer? Or, even better, having voice lines in the trailer that are not a part of the game. You will do as I say, otherwise both of you will burn. It's like, yo, that's a hard fucking line. I can't wait to see when Burntrap says that in game. Oh, he doesn't say it in game? Okay, cool. It's just bullshit. In Catnap's original design, his body was made out of babies, dead babies. Really? That actually is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. A plushy sheep eating a plushy dog with a peaceful theme. I could have lived without seeing that. Oh yeah, but that's why it's fucked up. That's why it's messed up. It's like, yo, the dog was like all cutesy and just chilling, and now it got like jumped by a sheep. What the hell's happening in this game? Which the significance of that trailer is, they said the same thing they said for Chapter 2, and that's cute. We're so low into the building that we're getting into areas where there's just no food for any of the remaining toys, and they need to feed off of each other. Yeah, if anything, this game's not as long as I thought it was. You got the intro, cable car ride, gas production zone, first dream annoying, home sweet home, that's gonna be the run killer for tomorrow. Kissy Poppy, Missed the light chase, that's pretty easy. Bridge! Smiling critters. Counselor's office, Catnap chase, and Catnap fight. I gotta see some other people that played this day one and see what their reactions were to the Catnap fight, because yeah, I definitely would have agreed with everything that Markiplier had to say if I played this day one and it didn't tell me what to do. I'm expecting Chapter 4 to be us calling a good bank and getting food delivered to the poor plushies. Of course! It's gonna have a nice and cutesy ending, right? Oh yeah, that's pretty sick, Burning Spice Cookie if that was Catnap's original design. But yeah, the last trophy we need for this game is self-restraint. Reach the safe room without launching your grab pack hands more than 200 times. And then we'll get the deep sleep, platinum. Uh-oh. If anything, let me quickly see what are the hardest trophies people have had troubles with. Funny enough, it's the last one I'm missing. Then the second last one would be complete the game without dying. Third one, quick learner, complete the Missed the Light chase in 2 minutes. Avid listener, play every VHS tape. Can't catch me, run around the Catnap for 1 minute. Honestly, I'm gonna do the Missed the Light chase fast again. I actually like how quickly you can do that. To the point where it kind of ruins the suspense once you know how to do this section.
Wait, I recognize you. Yes, I remember. You used to work here. How are you? Alive. Barb?
I actually do feel kind of bad that we won't see Missed the Light in the
Barb
next chapter.
says you're looking for your co-workers. Catnap wouldn't like that you're here. You should leave. For your own safety.
See, right over here, this is a reference to Theodore also dying. Do not overcharge Green Hand, beware the lethality of high voltage electric currents.
Where are the kids? Please, where are the children? Are they in the same place as the employees?
No.
Are the children safe?
Yes.
Can I see them?
No.
And that was it. That's all he'd tell me. Probably because he knew I'd kill them all.
I love that videotape so much. It's so fucking crazy. That's the Silent Hill shit I love. Interesting thing about Missed the Light, her weapon Barb, if you actually look at it closely, it's a brain on a ruler with a bunch of pencils sticking out of it. It's kind of fucked up, not gonna lie.
Not a good listener, are you? You're a lot like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too. I look forward to finding out.
Reading's fun. I'll take it she's your favorite boss in the franchise so far. She's the most intimidating one, and the one that I actually can understand, like, her story. She has a goal, and I can probably, I can, obviously not sympathize, but I can understand a character slash villain when they have a goal. When they're just doing something when they're, because for the fuck of it, then it's just like, oh, okay, I guess. Someone's gonna be like, Catnap has a goal. Yeah, but he's not scary. At least not for me. Oh, I wish I could play the piano. Oh, can you? Oh, that's kind of cute. Damn, they're even ordered in the way you collect them. But yeah, I wasn't joking when I said, like, this whole section could have been its own chapter. Even extended a bit, obviously a lot more. I feel like it could have worked well on its own. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, so the last one I need is on that body. Let's go grab it. Did I grab the one down here? Yes. Uh-oh. Where's the last piece of paper? Now I'm gonna need to rewatch that video that tells you where all the notes are. Oh, there it is. I don't know, out of all the experiments that this game has done, this is the only one that I don't know, it seems somewhat realistic. It gives me Resident Evil Umbrella vibes. Let's create this, like, creature to, like, take care of the kids in a school setting. And I can believe that more so than let's make a giant cat for the kids to play with, because fuck it. Yeah, you say like that's a game I gotta get back to, but kind of hard when I'm busy on the other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be editing after I finish this run again. Uh-oh. I might have fucked up. kind of bad. She teleported! She teleported! It's so funny how random it is. Alright, well, I'll do that better next time. And then the last one's right here, right? Yeah, there we go. But right then, we're gonna end it off there. Not bad. A good 4 hours and 20 minute stream. So I'm gonna end there, and then we'll come back tomorrow morning where we get the last trophy challenge achievement done, which is beat the game using the grab pack less than 200 times. Will we be able to do it on our first try? We'll find out. But if not, then we're gonna be playing this game tomorrow until we get that platinum trophy. Alright, so I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers for Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 on the PlayStation 5. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Take care, I'm Ban, Burning Spice Cookie, Laggy Gamer, Alien Benny, Whisper 050. I can't go any more up, but I know Call the Dragon stopped by. Damn it, I wish I could go more up. Either way, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for stopping by. If I didn't shout out your name, let me know next time I stream, and I'll give you a big shout out. But until then, take care. Have a badass start to your weekend. And until next time, live your best life and remember to WAHOO.